Hey, it's Anime K Swimmingbird, and welcome to the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, the Ghibli Challenge. This is the big finale. This will be the last stream, regardless of what happens. I think we're going to beat Ganon. I'm not too worried about it. But there's a couple more things to do. We have 5 shrines left. Ooh, man, we synced up the Korok seeds and the shrines, as you can see. We've pretty much done most of what I wanted to accomplish. Very quick trip through Hyrule here. Whoa. That was a weird camera angle. Or just because of where I left, it decided to do an action shot. Beautiful, though. Alright, let's get to it. I think we are ready to go. I'm going to get Grandpa Wink out here. We are traveling a little bit, so I'll give you guys the game plan. If you are just tuning in for the finale, please check out the other parts. But this is the Ghibli challenge here. No teleporting, which has added a little bit to the runtime of this, but, you know, we finished it in a handful of streams. This is only the 14th part. I think that's pretty good, all things considered, that we are getting all the shrines and everything. And we had, look at all these, jeez. And we are also traveling around with our buddies, Wolf Link, aka Wink, aka Grandpa, and Epona here. So we're gonna do some traveling with them. And yeah, again, some of the other things, little unofficial stuff, I haven't been upgrading my armor really. I'm keeping it relatively low so that the combat is a little tougher, and we're not eating during battle. I try to eat at campfires or cooking pots anytime we take little breaks. But by disabling the ability to eat in combat, it does make the game quite a bit harder. Speaking of which, Grandpa could probably use an acorn. Next time we take a quick stop on the road, gotta feed him. I think Link could use a couple apples as well. So, yeah, if you missed the last stream, we went through a bunch of shrines. I think I got like 20 done. We completed all the rest of the Gerudo shrines. We started with the last Divine Beast, Vanda Boris. And, yeah, we went through all the Gerudo stuff, got a couple on the way, but mostly we're in Hebra towards the end, getting a bunch of those shrines. Lots of combat ones, some really good puzzles. Some of the best shrines, I think, were in the last stream, some of the ones I liked the most. So check that out if you haven't. I'm going to... Aw, Divinity, I saw what happened. I hope you're doing alright. Hope you have a nicer week. This has been a exciting but stressful week in general. And a lot of fortune and misfortune going around. So the game plan, we are going to... I'm used to looking at my shrine counter where I've been marking these off, and now they're all here because we got most of them. So any treasure chest you see is a shrine I have to do, and there's only 5. I think we were going to go down here. That's for the DLC, which one... Unfortunately, we don't have time for that. I'm going to try to hit up this one shrine all the way down south first. Then we can go up to Akala, get the last couple done. They should be relatively quick, because one of them's just the Shrine of Power. And we'll see Robbie, maybe get some new gear, and then we'll finish by going to Hyrule Castle, getting the shrine, the final memory, quote-unquote final. And there's a reward that we'll be able to get around here once we do that. So let's get a traveling. Whoa, Epona! She got thrown off of where we were going because I was in the map. We're going up the hill. Past Beetle. How many arrows are we sitting at? Let me just double check, because I would like to have some for this final fight. Okay, good. There's enough where hopefully Beetle has restocked. Hey, buddy. Hey! Yeah, sell me some arrows, please. Okay. Yes, please, no spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom. This is the last Breath of the Wild stream, and we are almost 24 hours. We're only a couple minutes away from being 24 hours to the launch of Tears of the Kingdom, so as Ashley said, no spoilers. We're going to be going into that as blind as can be, and that is going to start tomorrow at this time. I'm going to try streaming it right as it is available, so hopefully you'll tune in for that as well. If you like Zelda, there's going to be plenty of it. I think we need to go the southern path, yes. I don't want to get too turned around here. This is like a... Okay. I'm going to wind this way. A little convoluted, but I remember we have to go through the rocks here to the other stable. and run by this Talus one more time. It's okay. She's getting a little skittish. I think... let me check something. This is going to be a little risky, but I'm going to let Epona take the reins, because I have to check something. Oh, excuse me. Wolf Link is fighting for us. Okay, good. I'm multitasking like crazy right now. There we go. Stay on the road, Epona. Alright. Oh. Doesn't want to boost on the bridge, but that's okay. Uh-oh. Wolf Link. He's going to need a little bit more than acorn here. Aw. Come here, buddy. Let's give him a meal. He saved us. I had to check some levels and stuff, and he got into a fight. Luckily, we've been eating a lot of rhinos. When we were in Hebra, we took down some of the wildlife to get these gourmet meat. And I'm going to try to remember to use that when we get into combat. Uh-oh, what is this? Are we fighting a oh, it's a Yiga. Hey, hey, hey. Grandpa's eating. How dare you? I couldn't tell what that was. There goes my bow. Jeez. These guys. Again, this is why you wait until later is my recommendation to take on... Now Grandpa's not even eating. He's running after a wolf, and I'm chasing a banana. These streams are always very chaotic when I try to get going. Did the meat disappear? Oh no. Or did it blow away? Why is it so windy up here? Alright, we're going to find a better place to eat. Because I think Grandpa's meal might have run off on him. Okay, down the path. There is a talus somewhere here. I think it might be this big rock right in the middle of the road. Because I always go by this. It gets up to attack us. Yep, and I keep going. Hopefully Grandpa will too. Just get a snippet of the talus music as we go. I have a dangerous path here on the way to the Rito village. Alright, this should be good. Grandpa. There you are. Have some of this. You've earned it, buddy. Mystery of the missing meat. I wasn't paying attention. Get out of here. Hey! Did it too quick and he disappeared. Anytime you stop on the road, you risk these guys popping up and getting you. Oh, I don't have full health. Get back here. Tricksy little ninjas. Well, we got a new bow. Did your meat blow over? What? Maybe that was from the Yiga. Maybe they were making the gust, now that I think about it. Alright, he's full. I got a couple arrows. We got a new bow out of it. Although the duplex bow is not that great. It shoots 2 arrows. It's not as good as some of the other ones. Alright. Quick snack. Let me get a proper snack here. I have certain foods that I've allowed myself to eat while we're traveling. Namely, onigiri. Let's have one of those. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, we really just can't stop on the road or we risk getting attacked. We haven't even seen one of the Blade Masters. They can show up too and try to get you. Very dangerous path here. It's a wonder the Rito get any import-export at all in this world. Alright. Gonna be doing some horse riding. If you have any questions, we could do a mock Q&A, no, a makeshift Q&A here as we're getting close to the end, but also we're gonna do a little bit more traveling than in some of the other streams. And we're getting close enough to the end that maybe we can talk about my thoughts about this game. Epona, she steered us right into it. It's like she wanted excitement and adventure by staring down the beam of a Skywatcher laser. Sorry. Okay. My worry is that Wolf Link is going to keep getting into trouble along the way, because he often will keep up pretty well. He can actually keep pace with a horse better than you'd think, but he's pretty prone to running off and chasing squirrels, foxes, wolves, moose, bokoblins. Oh, we got too far away and he returned to his own world. Well, we're going to stop to get arrows anyways. Let's bring him back out. Hit up the beetles along the way. Until we get 50 arrows, then they will stop having them. Or stop refreshing them. If they're already refreshed, we can still get them. Make sure these guys have plenty of rupees to go into the new game. I'm sure they're going to show up in Tears of the Kingdom. I think of them as multiple people because technically you can push the beetles together and you can see multiple of them. It takes a lot of doing. We can keep bonking them on their butt until you get them all in one spot. I bet if there's one at every stable, I'm like, that's a pretty good amount of beetles out there in the world. It's supposed to be the same guy, I would assume. Beetle hive mind. Ashley's question. Let me dodge this traveler. Are there any part of the challenges that you found harder than you originally thought? I think, weirdly, the two hardest factors, I was thinking it was going to be like, okay, the things that translate to normal difficulty, we're going to make it more difficult. Not upgrading armor, not eating food in battle, the stuff that makes more sense a little bit. The part that's actually been the most difficult is getting Epona and Wolf Link into these places. Epona mostly for navigation. Wolf Link will teleport. Wolf Link is more keeping him alive is the challenge, and having to deal with bringing him back when we have to do that, and you know, the limitations of the amiibo. It was very fun, but it was also, yeah, some of the elements I don't know if I could fully recommend to someone who's going to try this. I think a lot of it, the not teleporting, being on horseback, some of that stuff was worthwhile for sure. But I kind of think if you're going to try this, maybe having a horse that could teleport to you would save you a lot of time, because there is the ancient armor that allows you, or the horse armor that lets you do that. Oh, you're still in battle? Okay. We just got a monster extract from her on the way over, so I don't think Choppy is going to give us anything else. I instinctively checked the modem because we were talking about the Fang and Bone, and I jinxed myself last time. No. We had a little bit of a hiccup for a couple minutes in the last stream, but if you watch the video version, you barely notice it. It is, it's almost like comically timed if you go back and see that when it cuts out, but luckily the video kind of compresses things, so anytime there was downtime in the stream, it basically just got rid of it. T. Jones wants to see us ride on a stasis rock. If we could find a sledgehammer or something, maybe we can do that. I'm pretty full up on these weapons to go fight Ganon. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. Ooh. I'm so worried that Epona's gonna go off the side. I think I'm gonna save just in case, because we're doing a lot of running around. Alright. Probably like halfway down there. A little bit less. Yep, Tears of the Kingdom is technically out Friday, May 12th, but it will launch at midnight, so that is when I'm gonna start it. Very excited. So Mondays, we had Pokemondays, if you watched that. Then we went to, yeah, even if you didn't watch it, we still had it. And we just did a Mario Kart Monday this week to have something, just kind of a fun way to hang out with Danny still. The plan, ooh, there's the white horse. We could potentially get that and get the one. It's gonna be a little tough because I didn't sneak up on it. Oh, it's so fast and beautiful. See if we can glide in. Nope, don't pull your weapon out. Link glided right around it. This is Zelda, the descendant of Zelda's horse. This white horse here. It's going all the way into the rocks. There we go. Gotta soothe it. I haven't had to tame a horse this whole... Ooh, that was close. I haven't had to tame a horse this whole time. Thanks to Epona. It's okay. Alright, let's do this. If we whistle for Epona, and then we also ride this horse, I think she will chase after us. And we can bring both horses with us. Zelda's horse is not gonna obey as much, though. Here she comes. We got 3 animal buddies now. I think I might need to... Yeah, you have to do it whenever they catch up because they'll stop running. It's like a... There was a fun game that people would play in Mario 64 where you would get the 1-up mushrooms and then you would try to run away from the 1-up mushrooms and see... They would track in on you. That was like a game people made. And it kind of feels a little bit like that. We have to keep ahead of our horse. Something positive that usually you want to catch up with you. Trying to actively dodge it is fun. Okay. So yeah, anyways, I was talking about our plans for at least the near future. We are going to be playing Zelda with Danny. I mentioned we're going to have a series of me playing Zelda and also one with Danny where she's going to play, so we both get to experience it. We'll have different things going on. Oh my goodness. We'll probably go to different places. It's a huge world, so there's a lot to see and experience different. Epona, help! We got a gold bokoblin here. This is master mode, after all. I forgot to mention that part. Oh! Epona put herself right underneath us. There we go. But yeah, so the plan, at least for a little bit, is we're going to try to have Tears of the Kingdom Mondays with Danny. Doesn't have a catchy name yet, but we're going to try to come up with something, of course. And then once Zelda Fever, Zelda Week launch time runs down, I saw the word energy, we will get Splatoon going again and kind of play it from there. So I'm not sure exactly what we might end up doing for a 3rd series, but we'll see. For the near future, it's going to be single-player Zelda, co-op Zelda, and Splatoon for multiplayer. Because I mentioned before, my goal... Where did that horse go? My goal with the channel is to have 3 series going. One is a single-player game to focus on, like this. One is a community multiplayer game, like Splatoon. Jeez. And one would be co-op with Danny, multiplayer with the mods or Danny. Preferably both would be fun. But yeah, until we have another one. Nice, the old 1-2 with Gramps. Until we get another one of those types of things going, it's going to be 2 games for the foreseeable future. Alright. And no worries if you're also trying to play Tears of the Kingdom. Some of you will probably get a little ahead of me because I'm going to be streaming it, so... If you blitz ahead, then you can tune in and see what I've been doing. Or watch it later. Whatever you want to do. I think it's going to be one of those games that people hopefully want to see everyone play differently and see all the different permutations. I want to make sure... I almost thought I saw the light on Satori Mountain. Or was that just the moon? No, it's the shrine. Okay, we don't have to take Zelda's horse very far here because... This old man is waiting for us. Here he is. Pure white horse. Oh, you found a white horse. We'll register it and bring it here. Okay. It's not as receptive to dancing around as Epona. I think that... I can't remember if this one is also gentle. No, it's wild. So again, yeah, the only gentle horse that has really good stats is Epona. So if I try to boost on this one and I run out of spurs, it will fuck me off. Oops, not one. What do we want to, name this one? I think I have a good name, because... This is one that I liked because it's named after one of the goddesses, Naedra, but also has a horse pun in there. So I think I'm going to use that. Unless somebody... throws another name out in the chat that I like even better. Let's see. What did you guys name yours? Grandma. To go with Grandpa. That's good, Adlast, but I don't know. These are some good suggestions. I can't name it Ashley. Then I can yell at Ashley the whole time when I play. No, that's not good. Oh, Nehru. That's... Okay, sorry, I mixed up the goddesses. Naedra is the dragon. Nehru is the goddess, right? Like Nehru's love. I knew it sounded a little off. Nehru's better, I think. Thank you, Cooldown, for correcting me. Naedra or Nehru. That's pretty tough. I'm gonna... Because, yeah, Dinral, Farash, they're all kind of, like, slightly variations. Like a lot of the place names in this game. And they're all, like, slightly different than the real name of the places or the goddesses, or... I'm just gonna look something up real quick. I don't know why I'm putting so much thought into this. Yeah, Lanayru. I was just checking out, making sure I remembered. I think Nehru is pretty good. Okay, thank you. Everyone's in green. Oh, there's a little bit of dissent. But Nehru, I think. I might go back with Naedra. Let's name it after the dragon. Because I think it'll be stronger, right? Okay, I'm going with my actual one. But thank you for letting me know that it's not the name of the goddess I was thinking of. There we go. Naedra. Okay. Oh, wait. Don't take Epona. That's okay. We gotta talk to this guy anyways. It's wearing the basic saddle, but he's gonna fix that in a second, I'm pretty sure. That's kind of one of your rewards. Was bringing him this horse, and he's like, I have to make sure it's... People are very particular about horses in this game. They're like, you can't name Epona anything else. It's Epona. You can't put a basic saddle on this thing. You need the royal bridle and the royal saddle. There we go. Look at all the Triforces, and it's one of the few cases of the Triforce being heavily used in this game is on a horse. It's supposed to be beautiful beyond words. Guys, a little too into this horse. Naedra's pretty good, though. Alright. We're gonna have to send you back, though, because Epona needs to come with us. She got briefly boarded. She got a nice brush after the long, winding roads we've been on. Got a brush, got some oats, some carrots. She's ready to go. Did we get rid of our... Speaking of carrots, I wonder if that got rid of her boosts. Because she was boarded. Let's see. Yep, it did. We're gonna have to give her a nice Endura carrot before we head out. Can't believe that she was taking it easy. There we go. Oh, I dodged it. There we are, yeah. I like that you can feed them by hand. And then, there we are. She's got her extra 3 carrots. Alright, let's go. Getting distracted too much doing side quests. I don't think you can change anything about Epona, Farron. I don't think you can change the mane, the hair, any of that. It's just, yeah. It's all locked in. Because this is basically how she's always looked. I think they've made her a little bigger over the years. She's almost like a Clydesdale in Twilight Princess. She's changed size a little bit, but she's mostly the same sort of coloration and design. Naedra said distraction. Naedra with the super chat. 20 rupees to distract me. Thank you. A horse named after Lanayru, and it could have been named Naneru. I don't know, that's a little... I think Naedra or Nehru is simple enough. Got a little muddled there. Okay, so we're gonna go down. We're crossing the Bridge of Hylia. And we get the nice nighttime horse riding music. This is... If you watched last night, we got to hear Cass play the old Legend of Zelda song, and this is one of the other examples of the Zelda theme popping up. I talked over it a bit, but you know, it's there. Okay. Next time we go by a village, I should try to... I'm just making sure I'm not missing my turn. I should try to make sure we find Kilton, because I keep forgetting about the Fang and Bone. There go those rocks. This is going to be probably the last time we cross over the Bridge of Hylia, and it won't have a Gleeok on it. I mentioned before in the trailers and stuff, we have seen Tears of the Kingdom, the Gleeok, the boss from Zelda 1, is returning, and it looks like it's an overworld boss, kind of like a Lionel. And there's one briefly shown in a commercial on this bridge, so I'm very excited to see how that's gonna work. They're really, I think they were like, Lionels are so scary to most people, we have to one-up Lionels. How about King Ghidorah? That'll scare people. It's gonna be an interesting fight if it can fly around, and yeah, we'll see. I think we have to wait a bit longer for Twilight Princess and Wind Waker on Switch, but I think it will happen at some point. Kind of just sitting there, the Wii U version is ready to go. They, yeah, not that I know exactly how game development and porting works, but it's the development they could mostly leave unchanged, I would think, and just port it. I think most people tend to diminish the amount of work that goes into game development, so I don't want to contribute to that. But yeah, I could see either... I think they would release them separately. I don't think we would get like a GameCube HD Zelda collection, although that would be nice. I could see them putting them out for like $40, like the Twilight Princess. Or, sorry, Metroid Prime remaster that just came out recently. Okay. Because I know people are hankering for classic Zelda still. There's a radish. I'm not gonna get it. I'm curbing my radish addiction. No, I have a bunch of them. At this point, I don't think I really need to collect anything else on the road, because I think we're mostly good. Unless we see a shooting star, I think I'm ready for the final battle, basically. Okay. Well, while we're down here, there is one last ferry that we have not seen that we could stop by and check out real quick. If you're into riding horses and doing stuff, there's some cool things around here, like the horse obstacle course is right in this little area. Beetle, he's sleeping. Beetle, wake up. Thank you. He listened. I was like, you again? Beetle has to be wearing the bunny hood or something, because how does he outpace Epona? Alright. Trying to think of any other little things that are on the way that I can show, because I think we should show this one last god here. Oh, it even says Lake of the Horse God. So we'll go down there, do that. It's right on the way to the shrine anyway, so I think that's good. I almost forgot about their existence. Yep, just follow this road and take a left. If you do the obstacle course here, go backwards. That's my tip. And also, don't use a horse that's too fast. It makes it very tough, but you can get some good armor from that. I spent a lot of time when I originally played this getting cool horse cosmetics and stuff, because I didn't use Epona. I had a normal horse. And I think in Tears of the Kingdom, I might go back to using a horse that I find and befriend and love. So we will need some good horse names for that. Because as much as I enjoy riding around with Epona, I'm ready to make a new friend in the new game. Yep. Maybe get that on the way back. Alright, so here we go. This is honestly the creepiest... Oh, I forget if we need... Oh no, I don't think we need rupees for this. You'll see. If you've never been here. Epona's so excited. Frog. Come here, frogs. Grabbing frogs just to grab them. Alright. Are you ready for one of the creepiest characters to ever exist in Zelda? Here we go. Somehow they out-creepied the Great Fairies. Boy, sweet boy, please listen to my story. I am Melania. Have you ever felt the pain of losing a horse companion? If my powers return to me, I might be able to help you out in some way. So please, I beg of you, help me regain the power I've lost. All I need is 1,000 rupees. When my power has been restored, I should be able to be of use to you, who loves horses so. How'd you know? For some reason, I thought you needed to give them carrots. But they want money. Here you go. I think you can get more Endura carrots here. The thing I just fed Epona. Here we go. I am revived. This is the only male fairy, I believe, of the great fairies. And they're a little different, as you'll see. They still creep me out. Oh, at last free of that tiny bud after so long. If my arms were corporeal, they'd have cramped for sure. And you're the one who set me free, are you not? Oh, the music is at least calming. I think they realized how creepy and unsettling they are. Oh, there's Triforces on them too, because of the saddle part. My name is Melania. I am the god who watches over the horses of this world. I suppose you deserve a reward for setting me free. What shall I do? Shall I make you my meal? I only jest. If a horse you love passes away from some sort of tragic, fatal accident, maybe fighting a giant demonic pig, it is within my power to revive that horse. However, if I detect vile intent behind the death of your horse, you will suffer my wrath. I only jest. Let me see. They don't actually do anything if you kill a horse, but we would never do that. I see you're good with horses. All seems to be well. The friendship you established with a horse seems really extraordinary. Remember that such a friendship is a two-way road. Horses care for you as much as you care for them. Oh. They just ragdoll back in there. So yeah, if you have a horse die, they can bring them back. I think the first one is free. Yeah, they're very good-willed, good intent and intended, but still extremely creepy. I think there is. Yep, we were just talking about something. So if you're looking for this, you got the DLC. Very useful item for horse lovers. The ancient saddle. When this is on a horse, you just call them with a whistle. They will teleport to you through Sheikah technology. There's also the ancient bridle that lets you get extra boosting power. Ooh, there's I think these are the flowers that were at Skull Rock, right? They grow here too. Mysterious. And it's Epona's song, if you didn't pick up on that. Okay. I feel like somewhere here there are Endura carrots. Can't remember where they grow. That's alright, we got plenty. Okay. Back to the shrine goal. The Horse God Bridge. I almost thought it said the Horse God's butt. No, Butte. Let's go. Oh, well, that chest is awaiting for me. Let's see if there's anything good. I can't resist. It's like, again, it's like a present, and I gotta open it. This was happening at the shrines, where I was like, I can't leave any shrine with their secret chest still. I gotta know. A demon carver. Wow, this is one of the Yiga weapons. I forgot about this even existing. It's a lot stronger than their other stuff. I'm gonna use that and try to kill any Yiga that cross me. I'm getting tired of them. Super Mario Odyssey 2. I wonder if they would make that. There's rumors that the Odyssey team is working on a Donkey Kong game. That is what I have heard. But we won't know for sure until they announce something. It's probably, the next Mario's probably been stewing a while, because I think they're going to use the Bowser's Fury open world, like bring Zelda open world style to Mario, I think is like the best thing they could try for that series. Because I think Bowser's Fury proved to be very popular. Alright, Epona, you stay here, because I'm going to try to cut over this rock. It is raining, but that's okay. We have Power of the Void. Kind of head around this, and we should see the shrine. Can't remember what we were talking about before the Horse God, because that just completely erased my memory. Oh, I was going to mention there is some concept art, I believe, in Creating a Champion, or one of the art books for this game, that shows some of the proto Melania designs. And they are extremely creepy because they look like a great fairy, but with like a kind of warped horse's face. And it is a little unpleasant, unsettling, but they are, you know, again, you don't want to look a horse in the mouth, and you don't want to judge a book by its cover. Okay. Guardian parts all over here. That looks like a puzzle. That looks like a rock that we could launch ourselves on. Alright. We're not getting stasis in the new game, I don't think, because we have new powers. So let's do it. I got this. I'm gonna try it. Here we go. This one's for you. Oh. Well, I think we needed to be in a little bit higher up on the rock there. Maybe the other side. So we didn't get it launched out from under us. Well, we're gonna, yeah, Guardians are very dangerous. Mr. Orthopedia, we're probably gonna see, well, yeah, I know we're gonna see a lot more Guardians here pretty soon. Oh, wrong weapon. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Man, my ride left without me. Levi, how's it going? This is the big finale. We have 5 more shrines. We're right about to do number 5 in the countdown of shrines. Get this back out. I kind of want to see what Grandpa does if I fly away. Let's get him as well. Alright. Here we go. Let's aim towards the shrine, maybe. So I want to... This might help us get up on that cliff, honestly. Alright, one more save. Here we go. Oh! Ah! He didn't grab on. I gotta get this. I gotta know. We need a ride to get to that shrine. Not really, but I think it'll be fun. I'm not really like worried about magnesis going away, because obviously it seems like Ultra Hand is just a better version of that in most ways, because it can grab everything. But I do think we're gonna miss stasis. Or we could just stand on it, right? Nope. One more time. I think we do need to grab it, but it's hard to find a good spot to grab onto it. If I crouched on it, maybe it would do it. Reverse centaur. What happened? It's hard because if you want to get max velocity, you gotta be really quick with this. Oh, jeez. Well, that's okay. I think I'm gonna give up on that. Just seems like it wants to knock me off of it every time I try. That is true, Jet Owl. The one feature that I doubt Ultra Hand is gonna have, that Magnesis has, that we've talked about a few times, is messing with your aim. When you want to fire the Master Sword up and to the right, you gotta have Magnesis on. Alright, I'm gonna do this normal, because I do want to get what's under here. Gotta try one more time. Oh, okay. There we go. A little too late to be speedrunning with stasis. Get that out of here. Okay, let's move on. No time. I'm having fun, but we're not gonna waste too much time with these shenanigans. Let's go. I think the shrine is right up ahead. You're not coming to life, right? Usually when the Guardian is kind of buried, you can tell they're not gonna. And when you get a part out of them. Wolf Link also barks at them. Okay, here we go. This is why we needed those pictures. So smooth and ancient. Loon, appropriately named, I think. Your skin is so smooth and gorgeous, my little Roscoe. Some castaway stuff. Someone's watching us? Oh, my sweet Roscoe, you're so shy, aren't you? Yes, you are. Why not proudly show off your beaming beauty, my darling? You really must come out of your shell. Does she think it's an egg? It's gonna hatch a little Terrico. The person watching looks like he wants something. Maybe he's after... Is he after you? Don't you worry, my sweet Roscoe. I will never, ever, ever let you go. I'm head over heels for my special friend who's been around since ancient times. You're so ancient and special, Roscoe. Yes, you are. Are they a cat or an egg or a boyfriend? Sorry, my sweet Roscoe, but I fibbed a little. The truth is, I want to see guardians. Flying ones, small ones, ones that walk around. I want to see all the guardians in all the world. Not the ones around here that have rusted away either. I want to see fresh and lively guardians. If I ever do get to see them, I may just have to leave you, my friend. Oh, but don't worry. Getting near a guardian is too dangerous for me. Flying ones, small ones, ones that walk. I'm afraid seeing guardians like that is nothing more than a dream within a dream for me. She's talking kind of like through Roscoe to talk to me. Very passive-aggressive. My sweet Roscoe, don't you worry, my special friend. Okay, we have all 3 pictures. Someone's been speaking? You'll show me a guardian? Hey, you. Could you please not bother my Roscoe with me? Look at this. Not only do you now learn that photography exists, but there's pictures. It's not like you can show me a guardian or anything. Ooh, what? That image, that's a flying guardian. Wow, I feel alive with terror just from gazing at its beautiful form. A small guardian. Oh, it looks so vicious for its tiny size. Adorable. And there's another Roscoe in that picture as a bonus. Hold on, if you've been able to show me 2 types, then that must mean... My worst picture. A walking guardian, I can't believe it. Nothing could be more dangerous. What an extraordinarily scary sight. What a joy. Hey, you, give me that box, okay? I want to look at those images every single day. Can't do that. Can't let you do that, Loon. Look at Link, he's so tired. You can't? I see, how unfortunate. I guess I just have to burn those images into my imagination. Huh. Oh, you mean Roscoe? Sure, that weird sphere thing is all yours. Really, I'm over it. Yeah, I'm all about guardians now. If I close my eyes, I can see them in my imagination. It's glorious. New hyperfixation. Friendship ended with Roscoe. And now, guardians are my friend. Be careful not to lose this. After Eventide, I have some orb issues. There we go. All right. If you don't know what to do with that, that's probably one of the most involved shrine side quests, because you have to go around and get pictures that are not going to be that close together typically. They spread out a lot of the guardians. Roscoe, no! Now, Roscoe's assuming their final form. They're powering up. Cook Roscoe. Oh no! I missed my opportunity to put Roscoe in the fire. Roscoe went into there, and then now he came out as a beautiful shrine. It's like a caterpillar, really. Or some sort of egg that hatched into a mound. Alright. Yeah, that I think Loon is maybe in for a better life. Fresh farm produce. Letting us know that maybe that was for the best that we separated them. Okay. Guardian time, folks. Let's go. We learned some fun things. I don't think I ever realized that in the major test of strengths, I know there was water for you to use Cryonis, but there's also magnetic cubes in the floor that you can lift up and also use them as things to block. Because these earlier ones, or the simpler ones, are easier. When these guardians start spinning, you can use the pillars to block them. Pretty intuitive and obvious. But just jump into his arms. But in the major tests of strength, they don't give you that option. You have to use the pillars that are made by you, either ice or the magnetic ones. Oh, he's just blasting the side there. We'll probably take him down with our arrow. New bow. You okay? They're stuck in the corner. There we go. I hope that wasn't Roscoe. Roscoe's soul was downloaded into the Guardian. I shouldn't have even suggested that. What do we got here? Anything we want to leave? We could leave the drill shaft. That's not a bad spear. I think the drill shaft is going to be more useful, though, for breaking stuff and stasis and things if we need it. Alright, blue raspberry Roscoe. Just like an electric raspberry. I think that's probably what the... If they made some sort of guardian food, that's what it would taste like. That's what the one lady was cooking all the different stuff. Well, okay. Well, I am going to abandon the drill shaft here, because look at the sword. Alright. Switch off a guardian weapon since we're traveling around. Replace the one sword that just broke before. Let's go. But yeah, there was that lady at the other shrine that I was kind of baffled by. I mentioned, I was like, what is her deal? Is she just there to teach you how to make dubious food? Or is she there for some greater purpose other than comedy? But she does teach you how to cook ancient parts to make food, and maybe that's what she's after, the forbidden blue raspberry flavor. Okay. So, that is it for every shrine in the southern Hyrule area. Outside of course, the Champion's Ballad. I regret a little bit that we couldn't do the Champion's Ballad. It is very fun. Check it out if you get the chance, because we should change my my quest. Which is on here, right? Yeah. Let's change our quest to destroy Ganon, because that's actually what I'm going to aim for. But the Champion's Ballad's very fun. I looked into it because I was like, okay, what would it take for me to do that? What is the timetable for that? And it looks like it's about 10 hours. So I'm like, I don't think, with the new game coming out, I don't think we want to spend 10 hours doing that and then immediately play the new one, because I've spent the last month playing this. I'm okay. But again, look up the cutscenes for that if you haven't experienced it. I think there's some nice insights into the original 4 champions, and you get some cool moments and stuff. It is a very touching and well done story DLC with some extra shrines and secret divine beast, cool boss fight, lots of cool stuff. But unfortunately, yeah, we kind of ran out of time. That's okay. We're gonna get all the shrines done, all the memories, and beat the main game, and that's pretty good in my book. I think I'm happy that I was able to accomplish, well, not quite yet, but we are going to accomplish my my Ghibli Challenge playthrough that I've wanted to do for years. I think that's where the Stallnox is, right? That you can ride by. That place sticks out in my head so much because in one of the very early trailers, you can peep over there and see, hey, you. I've been waiting for you. I got this demon carver with your name on it. You gonna give me your arrows? Jeez. He's so quick, he doesn't want us to get close to him. I gotta kind of smack him with that. Oh, alright. Now he's down there. Should just leave him. Okay, he's back. Get out of here. You can't actually kill the Yiga. They always poof away. Yeah, I've never seen one fall like that. Still having some firsts, despite this game being 6 years old at this point. Epona, let's go. Did you finish the shrine? I did. My Epona voice and my Wolf Link voice are too similar. Alright, so what's the best path we could take up to Akkala? Kind of think just kind of heading through Central Hyrule might be our best bet. We could take a little dabble into the castle and get that stuff done, and that might actually be the best way to do it because, like I mentioned, there's a memory in the... Jeez. I'm gonna get my channel name changed after that. There's a memory in the castle as well as that shrine, so I kind of want to dabble into the castle and then come back out so that we can get the rewards for finishing all the shrines and seeing all the memories. So maybe that would be good. Let's go check out the castle briefly. And then we'll go finish the other stuff, because we're going up this way anyways. I believe we also need to go towards Kakariko and Hateno to finish the stuff that I was just talking about. So, let's do that. I know you guys are having fun, but maybe limit, yeah, like Ashley was saying, we don't want the chat to turn into a Mario roleplay. This is a Zelda stream, alright? Okay. Keeping up, Gramps? You can teleport. We did have one moment where I was boosting fast enough on the horse where I think he just couldn't keep up, and he was like, I'm going back to my own world. Goodbye. Okay. Thank you, Nathan. Nathan called the use of horses refreshing but weird. Or yet weird. I think it just knowing how much they put into the horses in this game, I have always wanted to spend more time actually implementing them into a playthrough, and this was the time to do it, since I was like, I might not go back to Breath of the Wild for a while with the new game. I'm sure there will be unique things about this game that we will want to go back to, but it's hard not to feel like Tears of the Kingdom is just going to end up improving most of what this game does. And that's kind of the risk you run when you have a sequel. Link doing the air splits. It should be in Cheer Squad or something. But yeah, so we'll see. Majora's Mask was a sequel to Ocarina of Time, but because it wasn't like the same map, even though they used some of the same characters, they twisted a lot of stuff around in a unique way. So I don't think there are anybody who says, hey, Majora's Mask completely invalidates Ocarina of Time or something, but we'll see. That's something I don't think we'll know for a little while, whether or not Tears of the Kingdom just improves on everything from this game, but I'm interested to see how that is. Okay. Thank you, Isaac, jumping in to say good luck. Appreciate everybody helping support. Ooh. The final stretch here. Yeah, basically all we have to do is finish the last couple things. We have 4 shrines left. There's a gold moblin. They're appearing. Now that we have finished all the divine beasts and I've taken down a lot of enemies, we're gonna see a lot more gold ones. I haven't seen a gold Lionel actually this whole time. I'm just now realizing. We might end up seeing one in the castle. We'll find out here pretty soon. I thought the one on the plateau that was added in Master Mode turned gold, but someone said that hasn't happened, so it might cap out at silver. Anyone who wants to see Guardians, get ready, because we're most likely going to see them soon. I don't know if I was just kind of mindlessly riding my horse. We're going to the castle, folks. I almost forgot. We're about to storm Hyrule Castle. First encounter. We'll treat this like a heist. We're going in, doing some scouting and reconnaissance for our main excursion into the castle. I was going to say, it's going to be very hard to get through here without a Guardian trying to get us. I'm hopeful Wolf Link doesn't try to fight it. Come on, buddy. Keep moving. Oof, that was close. A Yiga is after him, too. I'm just going to kind of go as fast as I can, because I think the faster I go, the more likely Wolf Link's going to just teleport out of danger. Grandpa's like, keep going, grandson, I'll distract him. I can still fight. Alright, good timing with Rivali. He's going to help us get in there. So I am going to kind of recreate how I first went into the castle when I dabbled in this. I mentioned before, playing the game a little before release, I beat the Zora Divine Beast, or freed that one, Varuta, and then was like, let's go see what the castle's all about. Look at this forest. This is a good place to get some lumber. but I decided to go and explore the castle, and I just kept, it was so addictive to discover stuff that I kept going farther and farther. I was like, I'll stop. Let's just go see what Ganon is up to. And I was like, oops, I beat the game. So it was a little bit like, I kind of wish, looking back, I did what I did with this playthrough. Go to and check out all the areas, do all the divine beasts, all that stuff. Because I feel like if you do the castle earlier, it does spoil a little bit of the other stuff. You see the bosses early because you have to do a boss rush if you haven't fought all the blights and freed all the divine beasts. And yeah, there's just a couple other factors like that. But anyways, the way that I first went into the castle was going around, because you do find someone at one of the stables that's like, hey, I heard that if you go around the back, there is a secret place to get in. And that's actually where the shrine is. So that's our goal here. We're going to go around that way. Might be a good... Well, we got the Master Sword. I'm going to say, let's take down some of these Guardians, because I think this is going to be a little tough otherwise. Master Sword is powered up. Might as well use it. Epona. It's the problem with using a horse as a vault to get that initial arrows off, is now she is sitting here under a Guardian's leg. Epona. She's so unfazed by this thing. Oh, she just kicked it for us. Let's let Urbosa finish them off for us. We are so powered up by all this stuff. We shouldn't have too much trouble with the Guardians. We got plenty of stuff for Robbie in the Ancient Tech Lab. Okay, let's go. That was our warm-up Guardian. These big pillars, originally they wanted... You see all those glowing lights? The original intent was... Ooh, didn't even know he was over here. The original intent was that the Guardians... This is like semi-canon, I guess. The Guardians would come out of those little lights almost like screws. They would unscrew themselves through those, like kind of warp through. And they would emerge that way. And that's supposed to be where all the Guardians like came out of. I think we're going to leave Epona over here. She obviously can't really get into the castle with us unless we take her in the front door. Which is possible. Let's find out if we can run up one of these. Look at this thing. The scale is just massive. It is a Sheikah technology, which I don't believe we can actually climb. If I run up this, we might be able to do it. You can't quite make it. Poor Link. Oh, there's a Skywatcher here. Alright. That's enough of that. I think there's got to be a ramp, or not a ramp. Gotta be a raft here somewhere to get across, I would think. Let's plot our infiltration. Now this is a good spot to go in, one of these areas, because there's waterfalls, and we can use that to our advantage to get up. I think that might be a good idea. I'm going to switch to my Zora tunic. Cryonis has a safety style here. Let's go. I saw there is a technique that you can put a bunch of spicy peppers in Rivali's Gale, or just use a bunch of them together and light each one with fire arrows to get higher and higher up. Are we getting a blood moon right as we get into the castle? Or is this a cutscene? Let's see. Yep, it is. Well, so much for sneaking in. Link, this is messed up, please. I can't hold this pig back any longer. Big worm. I saw, yeah, someone kind of compared Calamity Ganon to the puppet Ganon that we saw in Wind Waker. The one that's kind of like a Moldorm. Here we go. One of my favorite tracks in the whole game. We might not need our Zora armor quite yet. Okay. The Hyrule Castle music is so good. I think it overtakes the Guardian stuff. That's how good it is. They knew they shouldn't interrupt the Guardian music with, or in the castle music with the Guardians. If you pay attention, there is an outside and an inside version of this track. The inside sounds more like Ganon's theme. And the outside has the Zelda theme in it, or main Zelda theme. I think that's our entrance. I want to hear this little bit real quick. Make you a music video. We'll come back to it. Then you're gonna hear it shift here. Now it gets this organ-heavy Ganon's theme sounding from Ocarina. I think it goes back to Ocarina of Time. Alright, let's get Grandpa back if he'll be allowed to come into the dungeon. This is something I haven't checked yet, or I don't know for sure. Is he not allowed to come in here? This is technically a dungeon. Let me try to bring him outside. Nope. Unfortunately, we're going it alone. So there is the... Ooh, I can't see it when we're here. There is those waterfalls to get up, but it looks like we found the entrance without me needing to mess with that. So let's go. I still have my snow boots on, don't I? I gotta put on my sky pants. Alright. No dogs allowed. No dogs allowed. What sort of peanuts establishment do we have here? This is also, I think, where I first learned that you can ride these minecarts like this. Because I went here before I went to the Goron area, so this is my first encounter with the minecarts. There's a cooking pot back there. Geese. At the end of the line already. Oh, look at that. Suspicious pile of rocks in here. We got this 3D map. Might just go ahead and jump on this and bye-bye. Oh, there's a chest over here. Let's see if I can grab that. Link is not great at grabbing onto stuff if you're facing the wrong way, which makes sense. There we go. Dragon just learned. Yeah, that is. Oh, how'd Frosh's Fang get in here? Dragon in the chat just learned. I can't tell if they're joking or not, but yeah, you put the bombs in the minecarts. It's not that intuitive, honestly, because you would think you would blow yourself up, but no, the minecart actually shields you, and that's how you power those. Go ahead and chop that. I hear a Lizalfos. Hello. Oh, jeez. The camera angle was a little weird there. Now we are in the library, I believe. Yep, it just said that in the corner. I think I actually want to go to the docks, I'm realizing, which is a separate area. But it's fun to explore this stuff. And I'm pretty sure... Yep, there's a couple magnetic bookshelves that are unique to this area. Thanks for the shock arrow. Ancient person who put it in a pot for some reason before hopefully surviving. See if their eyes turn and look at me. I'm a sneaking. Nope. Oh, okay. They didn't actually see me quite yet. They just decided to wake up and lick their chops. Gross. Bonk. Oh, we can do the secret thing here. Not so secret, but the cheap technique. And you can see because we're in Ganon's castle, the Master Sword is like permanently powered up during this time. Thanks to the sheer amount of malice around. Yeah, these bookshelves. Kind of fun. A unique magnesis thing. Let's see where we are here. You can see all the... Yeah, I think this is like the outer wall of the chamber where we're going to end up fighting Ganon in a little while. Getting rich from all this stuff. There's a stone smasher. We still have that drill shaft? I think I got rid of it. Yep. Okay. And check out the library, and then we gotta hit up the docks, because that's where the shrine is. I'm getting... This is what I'm prone to do. I'm like, oh, this is... Oh, what's this? Oh, let's go. So prepare for that a little with Tears of the Kingdom, but it is heavily encouraged in these games to have that sort of intriguing... You know, intrigued mentality. Well, this might lead down to where I'm thinking I want to go. Oh, yeah, I think this does lead to the docks. Okay. We found our way here. Either way. Big old brazier. Want to light this? Let's see. I don't want to stand on this, but... Oh. Good thing I saw that. Not that it was easy to miss, because that's how we get the shrine. Charchu, this is going to be Shrine 117, and we have 3 more in Akala, and that's it. We are almost done with all 120 shrines. Ooh, excuse me. Toes are burning. So yeah, originally I did sneak around and go to the docks, because you can kind of sneak in by water. That was one of the ways recommended by an NPC, so that's part of why I tried that first. And it does make it a lot easier. If you try to run in, you go through Castletown, ruins, try to run in the front door, pretty scary. We might still do that if people want to see that route. Alright. Thank you, Brick. Splatoon. I'm guessing that stands for Splatoon. They've been watching all the way back from Splatoon 1 in 2015. Thank you for being here. It's kind of a big moment. We're gonna see not a shift here, but I was gonna say we're gonna see a brand new game for the first, like a game I've been anticipating basically for 6 years. Here we go. This is the one. Look at this. Did you know about this? Because I didn't notice it until just last night. Well, that's a good way to block these guys. If you get a little worried, I think you can also stasis them if they give you trouble. There's a lot of ways, just like everything in this game. A lot of ways to get around some of this stuff. Let's go through some of our guardian weapons here. Okay, your axe is slightly bigger than mine. The weapons actually scale to Link's size, so. A little too early. Okay, there they go. Let's see you get by this. I'm sure you could stasis that and have it hang out there a little longer to prepare for this, but alright, he's probably gonna do his laser. You're nothing compared to Roscoe. Oh, missed that one. That's okay. Oh, I wanted to do it without the slowdown. Pretty tough to get the timing right. There we go. Yep. Oh, he said it too. There we go. Thank you so much, Kai in the chat with the super chat. I'll read it in a second, but I appreciate it. Regardless. Alright, I think they're gonna do their crazy final laser. Finish them off before that. There we go, perfect timing, because now I have a new axe. They say, hey Adam, glad to see you're still making videos. I feel like I haven't watched you in a long, long time. It's extremely nostalgic to watch you again. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're here. Good timing, because we're going to have an exciting episode to finish up the series. Let's see. I got too much stuff. It's tough. I want to hold on to some of these cool swords, but at the same time, we're at the very end of the game, so. I'm going to see what this spear is about. If it's better. Nope, long throw. Okay, we don't need that. Nope, you know what we do when we get a long throw spear? We throw it long. If it wasn't so kind of ceilinged in this area, if we weren't under the castle, I would throw that across the field. Okay. I might end up, let's try to take down some stuff with the late skill trident. We'll get some revenge for Mifa. That's tempting, because I've been using the flame blade. I'm just gonna get it and leave it. That way it checks off that I got this chest out of here. Okay, let's go. I think I'm alright with the weapons I have elemental-wise. Yeah, there is some cool stuff at the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, so if we can get through some of the weapons here... And there's some good weapons in Hyrule Castle as well to get. I think they balanced it that if you run to the castle really early on, you can still get enough gear to actually take on Ganon. That's intended. We gotta get one Korok seed so my shrines and Korok seeds even out. Alright. So that's done. I need to find the location of the memory, because I actually, ironically, don't remember where that is. It looks like... If I could zoom out, that would be great. Let's go back out to the docks, because I think we're going to want to go outside to get this. You guys got some sort of raft here I could use? Doesn't feel like it. This one's for the Zora! That's what you get for using electrical arrows all over. Oh, thanks for the bow. It wasn't this guy, but they love to use those electric arrows while you're trying to get to Zora's domain, and it's raining everywhere. I'll let him come back. Oh, there's another one over here. It constantly feels like a blood moon is going to happen. He's going to recover while I do this. That's alright. Ooh. If I don't see a raft around here, we might just have to get out of here the old-fashioned way. Zora's armor. Let's swim. Okay, I know where the memory is now. I just want to be able to mark it, get to it. Oh, jeez. Luckily that didn't knock me off. Oh, tempting, but I got too much stuff on me already. Get out of here. I might see what that has on it. Anything good? Nope, long. So many long throw weapons. That has got to be like the most prevalent of the things you can get on stuff. Here we go, we're outside. Didn't need to even swim that much. There's nobody here. Okay, we are outside. I believe the front of the castle's there. And I think, if you can see it, there is a tower on the left. It's a very pointy looking tower. I think that is Zelda's study, if I remember right. That's where we need to go. And we're over here. So I'm going to try to take this path and get up there. I wish we could have Wolf Link with us. Unfortunately, we could potentially get a horse in here. Just crazy to me. But I don't think we're getting Wolf Link because he just teleports away. Did I? Okay. Might as well just do this. Oh, well, Farouk activated even though I think I parried it as well. Oh, cool, a lift. The parts are in the lift. They got all caught up in the fire. Alright, let's go. Every ancient screw counts if we're gonna go to Robbie. Yeah, so my prevailing memory from this castle was running around, and the first time I heard the Zelda theme kick in, I was just wailing on a guardian with the Master Sword, and I was like, this is perfect. This is peak moment of the game for me. It was so cool. One of my lasting memories. This is the part I was slicing because of the fanfare with the horns. So yeah, very empowering. It felt like the culmination of a huge adventure. And I'm hoping if we can even have like a fraction of that energy in the new game, I will be happy. Okay. I believe this is Zelda's study, right? So Robbie, ooh. Nope, let's not climb. Link loves to go on little climbing excursions when you don't want him the most. It's just a little grabby gecko trying to get up on stuff. Yeah, Robbie has a bunch of the ancient gear, armor, weapons, cool stuff that I think would be fun to bring with us into the castle. Alright, uh-oh. Let's go around. This is a new type of guardian that I don't think we've seen yet. My album is full, but they are guardian turrets, and they're all over this place. All over the castle. Ooh. I have to go around the backside here. See if Rapunzel is home. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said this place is decked out in guardians. I'm getting used to the champions talking, because that didn't get me. There's too much going on. I can't get jump scared by Urbosa now. Or what sort of hero would I even be? Yeah, Link's grabby until you want him to be grabby. Was mentioned by Frog Table in the chat. Ooh, the sky is crazy right now as we're climbing up here. I'm sure the Calamity is causing some weird atmospheric stuff. Oh, Link! Grab on! At least we got our stamina back, so I can hop up here a little easier. It's kind of tough climbing some of this, because there's... If you try to grab on something that's hanging, and you go upside down too much, he'll just drop. Okay. Creep my way around, because I believe we want to go to the front of this, obviously. There we go. This looks like the right place. Yep, Princess Zelda's study. There's a big book here. Not going to read too much of this, but you get some of Zelda's thoughts. She met with the Sheikah, Purah, and Robbie. We've been talking about Robbie a lot. We will see him soon. And she kind of, yeah, they taught her about the Guardian stuff. A big prevailing theme of Zelda's character arc is that she represents wisdom a lot in this game, the Triforce of Wisdom, because she is kind of like a scientist as much as she is, you know, with magical powers that she's inherited. So there's that war between whether she should be the goddess incarnate princess that has to save the kingdom through magic, like her father wants her to be, or should she follow her natural intrigue and curiosity about the Sheikah technology. And the fact that the Sheikah stuff backfires kind of fills her with a lot of regret. And she talks a bit about the champions here. Daruk not getting the Divine Beast controls that first, but Mipha being the most in tune with it, seemingly. And she gets a little bit into her relationship with Link, which, if you saw the one memory, we learned from Abrosa that she has a thing for him. But yeah, lots of stuff about the Calamity. These diaries, if you want to take the time and read them, if you're into the story and the lore, I recommend doing so, because the King's Diary and Zelda's Diary are here in the castle. A lot of insight into their character that you don't get through some of the normal stuff. And also the champions all have special diaries. I think were added in the DLC. Now, where is the little egg robot? No, that's, I think, only in Age of Calamity, I'm pretty sure. Okay, and there's the memory. I'm going to be careful not to get seen. And go. Here we go. Last time when he pulls out the Sheikah Slate. Last time to see Bald Link on the stream. Here it comes. Don't poke the camera, man, with that trident. Okay, I will be quiet as we watch this. Here we go.
ガーディアンもようやく動かせるところまでこぎつけました。この調子でガーディアンや神獣への理解を深めていけば、たとえ薬剤ガノンが復活しても対抗する力は得られるはずです。
ここで何をしておるのだ。
ガーディアンの実験を見ていました。私たちが異物を完全に把握すれば薬剤への対応も。
確かに古代異物の研究はハイラルにとって極めて重要だ。だがこの国の姫であるお前がなすべきことは他にあるはず。いつまでそうして己の役目から逃げ続けておるのだ。
逃げてはいません。先日も勇気の泉に赴き沐浴し祈りを捧げ、
異物に関わるのをやめ、すべての時間を修行に注げと言うておる。薬剤封印の力を身に宿す術がそれ以外にあるのか。
わかりません。でも努力しているつもりです。けれどどうしても。だからせめて今の私にもできることを。
言い訳は聞きとうない。王として命令する。今後一切異物に関与することは許さん。泉での修行に専念せよ。口差がない王宮の者たちに何と呼ばれておるかは知っていよう。出来損ないの姫、責を果たせぬ無才の姫。そうではないという証を立てるのだ。よいな。
はい、お父様。
One of the longer but more important memories, I feel like. The disapproving dad theme is a huge part of Zelda's character. And there we go. That's the last memory. That was number 8 in 12, if you're keeping track of the order they occur in. We found all 12 pictures. So we're gonna leave. Ooh. Before, we definitely need to get out of here for a second. We're gonna leave Hyrule Castle for a little bit and come back because I want to go complete that quest and also complete the shrines that we have to do. Let's get out of here. I think ideally we could kind of glide back towards towards where Epona was around the other side. Hopefully we won't get targeted too much. Okay. So yeah, that cutscene, Dragon, yep, you're a little ahead As I said, that was the last memory. There is a secret memory. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of, like I said, a lot of stuff hidden within the diaries. If you find the king's secret diary in the library, which we were just near, but I'll be back there. There's a lot about how he regrets that, he basically died without being able to tell Zelda that he was proud of her, and that I think he was basically like, he wants to be able to let her do what she's interested in. She's his daughter, and he's proud of her and wants her to have a happy life, but he's also the king. He's of two minds, just like Zelda is of two minds. They have that duty. So it's a little tragic that he's trying to be the disapproving dad because he thinks that's what's best. And I think part of why, if you watch the beginning of the game, we saw him living as a ghost on the plateau. The old man is the king, of course. If you're at this point of the game, hopefully you already know that. But he just had a lot of regrets, I think, and one of his final things, his unfinished business as a ghost, is the fact that he stayed on the plateau to assist Link because of the failures of the royal family to stop the calamity. So yeah, there's a lot going on there. I do really I feel like this is the best version of the king that we've gotten, along with the Wind Waker king. I think the king from that has some similar themes and also has a lot of depth to them. Okay. But yeah, this is just like the music. I think this game gets a lot of flack for the story because a lot of it takes place in the past. But I think it's a unique way of storytelling. Link has a lot of influence on the main plot, but he doesn't necessarily have the most influence on some of the story beats because he is so quiet. But I do think he is an important character, of course. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to Kakariko real quick. We are gonna go to Akala, but I would like to... Well... Uh-oh. Everything's popping off at once. The game's like, hey, you're talking about the story too much. You should be aware that we're going to light you on fire and zap you. Alright, so we're gonna follow this road down, cross over, follow that route back to Kakariko, basically. Let's be careful now. That was close. Helmhead is a... Oh, you going in the water? Come on, Grandpa. Leave him. Be the bigger wolf. There we go. They're stuck there. Helmhead's a boss from Zelda 2, because I think a lot of the bridges here in this area are named after bosses. I think there even is a Gleeok bridge, isn't there? Somewhere around. It's funny that we're going to see those again. Oh, let me see here. We have Sir Panda Dude. Welcome to the Night Owls. Thank you so much. They've joined Tier 2 of the channel. Appreciate you. Oh, those are those adventures that I have saved probably a half dozen or more times. I'm going to keep going. I think they're going to fend for themselves. Thank you, Sir Panda Dude. I really appreciate the support. Hope you're enjoying the series. Hope you're looking forward to the new game. Epona, why? I think the horses are relatively smart with navigating, but sometimes she's got freaked out. She saw a bokoblin or something and decided to run to a tree. I got distracted because he said pack it to the max. Talking about his big beetle backpack, I guess. Okay. You can teach an adventurer to smack a pig with a weapon, but you can't, or I can it's hard to warp the metaphor. I can smack a pig with a weapon for an adventurer, and it'll save them once, or you can teach them how to fight in Flurry Rush, and they'll fight a pig all day long. Okay, we're going this way. Epona, I think, is ultimately one of the best horses to travel on because she boosts for longer than any other horse. I mentioned that before. Whenever you spur or boost with her and she gallops, for 4 seconds instead of 3. Doesn't seem like much, but if you're galloping all over Hyrule, that's a pretty big difference. Okay. Sir Panda says, long-time subscriber. And they wanted to support the channel. Found you due to Animal Crossing New Leaf all those years ago. Awesome. Thank you so much. I want to get off the road here. Road's still probably the fastest way if you're traveling around without teleporting. Okay. That's interesting. I think it was Lego that just mentioned, yeah, will Zelda ever be queen? Because she's always a princess. That's you think that, yeah, we never really see her mom, and the king obviously is deceased, so you'd think she technically is the queen at this point, right? They're probably not going to bother too much with that distinction. We'll see. It would be fun to get some progression on that, because one of the big selling points for me with Tears of the Kingdom is seeing the differences in this Hyrule after who knows how long passes between the games. Okay. Got a lot of new people, or a lot of returning people hanging out. I appreciate you being here. Getting to see a little bit more of Hyrule in all its rainy glory before we finish the last handful of shrines. Okay. Getting a little tour of Central Hyrule, basically. I still think Akala is my favorite area aesthetically, but I really like Central Hyrule because obviously there's a lot of room to ride a horse around. It's just a nice place to actually use the horses. I think it's the place they want you to use the horses the most because it has the most stables, it has the most guardians, and even from the first trailer, the first like teaser we got for this game, they really were like, hey, fight the guardians on horseback, be like Ashitaka, and shoot an arrow in their eye while you're riding a horse, because that's just a cool way to do it. Alright, we're getting close to Kakariko, and I can tell because I can see those Chinese-style hills in the distance there. They're definitely influenced by the paintings and stuff you'll see. I forget what the real-life area is. It's in Journey to the West and Dragon Ball and a lot of areas, but there's a part of China that has these beautiful mountains that look just like this. Okay. I'm going to assume from what we've seen of the new game that Zelda is leading Hyrule, but also doing some research and traveling around, because the trailer that we got, the initial one for Tears of the Kingdom, was Zelda and Link on some sort of expedition. Oh, there's some horses up here. We got a diaper boy. Still not quite sure what I want to do about... Oh, I didn't know... Yeah, I think I was messing around trying to get up here at one point, and you can just go right up here, the back way into the village. Very convenient. I was going to go around the long way. I'm glad I tried this. Yeah, I hope we get some new styles of horses and stuff, because I think I'm gonna try getting a new one. Epona's been good, but we'll give her a little retirement after. It sounded ominous. We'll let Epona take it easy after this game. Alright. Yeah, will they elect a ruler in Hyrule, or are we gonna have to see how that goes? This seems like might not be the best energy for reverence in the Sheikah village, but I'm gonna let Epona go over here. Let's see what she does. Is Ulkin around? There is the pumpkin farmer. There's a fun little thing with him. If you pull out a bomb near them, the round one, he'll be like, a blue pumpkin. I think he probably does it with either of them. Let's get our last couple, almost our last couple heart containers here. We should have one more after this. Okay. Yes, Dragon, I am going to, unlike with Breath of the Wild, I am going to have my first blind playthrough right here on the channel live with you all in less than 24 hours now. So please check that out. No, we're not going to send Epona to a farm. Unless it's the Hateno farm. That one's pretty nice. Oh yeah, Levi mentioned the pumpkin farmer also goes and steps on the carrots of his rival. He runs and stomps on him. He's pretty dirty pool, old man. Epona, you're being so respectful. Look at her not eating the sacred carrot, or, apples. Okay. We're gonna go see Impa. We're very close to completing the memories. I think I can take off some of this stuff. Been kind of cycling some of my gear, depending on if it's raining or not. This looks interesting. I wonder if Impa will still be around in the new game. So the sword is returned to its rightful owner. Just as I expected of you, hero. Sopping wet. The sword that seals the darkness is your counterpart. As long as that blade is at your side, you shall wield enormous power. Princess risks everything for you and that sword. Do not forget that, and do not waste this chance. Oh, that's right. I sense it. Their presence. Daruka, Bosa, Rivali, Mifa. 100 years ago, I put my life on the line to fight alongside everyone. But I could not protect them. They died without fulfilling their destinies. I have lived all this time thinking they died in vain. But this energy I feel from their presence seems they have not given up. I can also sense that they were all overjoyed to see you again. Aw. Oh. Now we gotta get serious. Now you all serve the same purpose. Now it is time to attack Calamity again, and while he is weak, hurry to the princess. Go now. Don't just go in the library and look around and read everyone's diaries. We're gonna go to Calamity again in the castle. I think you are soaking wet for like 30 seconds after you get in the water and stuff, but because we're in a little cutscene sort of dialogue, it's just going and going. Even with blessings of the divine beasts on your side, you must be careful. Calamity Ganon will be well protected. Be prepared for anything. By the way, how are you faring thus far? Well, I could use a towel. No, all 12 pictures already. I like that they chain these together. Like, she mentioned the Master Sword, she mentioned the Divine Beast, and the memories. Like, she's hitting up all of these and not separating them at all. You visited every place. And I suppose it's time. I will reveal the location of the final memory. Here is what happened. She's getting up. Oh, she's hopping around. Lady Zelda gave me specific instructions. She asked me to wait to show you this. This is serious. She got up off of her cushion. This is the final picture. There it is. Does it look familiar? From this village, you should be able to get there in a half-day's time. Now go, child. Seek out what Lady Zelda has shown you. She calls her lady instead of princess. She's not my princess. I'm Ashika. We're a sovereign nation. So there's actually a difference here. If you take a picture of this, he will pull out his Sheikah slate to react to it like all the other memories. But if you don't take a picture of it to go find it, he will react differently. Which, let's maybe just not take a picture because it'll be a little different looking than having him do the same thing where he opens up his slate. Did you eat any of those, Epona? Alright. So, we need to go this way. You could probably guess where that is. Latchery Plain, outside of Fort Ateno, is our goal. Come on, let's go. She doesn't want to do a canter. She's like, I'll trot, but I won't canter. We could, yeah, if I don't have the picture, we're not going to get a final bald Link. That was why I mentioned that the last one we saw at the castle was probably the last time. And that only happens if I have a hood on. Will Secret Bald Link return in Tears of the Kingdom? The question on everyone's lips. Yeah, it's like a Guardian Graveyard, Roski is mentioning a little bit. That's one of my favorite places, too. I spent a lot of time in there. Back when I made the first, like, preview videos of the game, that was where I did a lot of that, because it's a nice place to ride around a horse. That was the first stable I encountered, was the one near the Dueling Peaks. It's pretty nice, and it's near a couple towns, so I think it gives you a good intro to some of the game flow, some safe places to get some armor. I hope everyone is okay in the new game in some of these spots. I'm not, like, expecting Kakariko Village to be decimated or anything, but I just, I have some worries if they're going to radically change a lot of the world map, and it looks like it's going to be pretty dangerous. I don't want to see anybody hurt, you know, any of the beloved characters, but... Okay. There's that traveler. They're always waiting there. I'm not going to give them the satisfaction. Oops. I used one of my bonus spurs. That's okay. Use me. Don't want to forget, we're out of town. Let's grab Wolf Link. Jeez. How many skeletons? Let's go sleep at the stable one last time, so it'll be nice and sunny for the final memory. Here we go. And then I can give Epona another carrot. This is also a good spot to go because the stable guy gives you directions to a bunch of places. I think they kind of intend you to maybe gravitate towards Dueling Peaks, especially because the game points you to Kakariko as one of your main quests to go visit Impa. So if you're following the way the game leads you, which seems to be what the developers think is the best way that it flows, you'll probably go here pretty early. Oh, it's raining. That's okay. Got a new animal friend. Alright, I'm gonna give Epona one last carrot here. We have so many of them. Here you go. You've earned it, gal. Let's go. Bye, everybody. Not you guys, but the the stable staff. And I don't actually remember exactly where this memory is here. I know it's like amidst a bunch of guardians. I think it's near the foresty part, if I remember. Just from the way that that goes. Pretty sure it's around here. In my mind, I was like, oh yeah, I'll just find it when I go over there. But I'm like Link, I got a faded memory. I think it's near the water. Yep. Okay. Big glowing memory spot. Where are you? Oh, look at all these swords. What are you guys, starting a collection? There it is. Come on, Wolf Link. Don't give him the time of day. Here we go. Now I'll let you guys enjoy the final memory.
姫、ご無事ですか。
あなたたちにお願いがあります。この人を海星の祠まで連れて行ってください。急いで。彼の命が燃え尽きてしまう前に。
Poor Fee, or Fi, however you say it, in the Master Sword. She's like, ouch, I'm hurt bad. The malice, kind of, yeah. That's implied that why it needed to sleep for 100 years to recover.
今、あなたは100年前の私との思い出を、そのすべてを取り戻してくれました。私はここで。ハイラルの城で待っています。あなたが厄災ガノンを打ち倒してくれる日を。
She's like, not to be a bother, but, you know, I've mentioned like 3 or 4 times now that I'm in Hyrule Castle and I could use some saving. We got another, yeah, we're getting all the little renditions of the Zelda theme. Okay. And with that, it's time to head up to Akala. Believe we are done here. So the reward for getting all 12 normal memories and then seeing that final secret 13th memory is the true ending of the game that we're gonna see once we beat it here. But yeah, that is it's a nice little flipping. That cutscene is kind of framed and meant to look somewhat like the earlier memory where Zelda kind of had, she broke down and cried with Link because she was so frustrated that her power wasn't activating and she was trying all this stuff. She had the insane pressures of the entire kingdom and her father hoping she could activate this power that she didn't know how to use. Oh, the meat man. Not to interrupt the story thing, but he might have some gourmet meat for us. Oh yeah, he has some discounts and new stuff, I think. Yeah, when it's raining. We're gonna have to use this while we're out doing the shrines, because unfortunately, Wolf Link, we can't have 2 Links fighting Ganon, I guess. That's too much. But anyways, yeah, if you remember the older memory where she's struggling, I think it's kind of mirrored, but instead of Link kind of holding her and helping her, she's holding him in his time of need. And yeah, it's just some fun visual language going on there to show their bond. Okay. So, we're gonna go up, all the way to Akala. Going a different way this time. I could have gone around the back way through Kakariko, I realized, but that would also involve Epona slowly galloping through that part, and we wouldn't have Wolf Link running with us, because he would disappear when we go to town. Okay, so once again, while we're traveling, anyone has any questions, thoughts, story thoughts, game thoughts, let me know. This is our time to chat a little bit. Again, it's like, yeah, that's not fair. 2 Links is too many. You gotta fight fair, Link. Come on. You can't have 2 pieces of the Triforce against 1. That's not cool. Best champion. That's really tough to choose. I think because I tend to gravitate towards underrated or misunderstood characters, I do like Rivali, not just because he's a big bird guy, but I do think Rivali has an interesting interesting story arc, especially if you play the Champion's Ballad. You get to see more of that. They definitely do a little bit more with his rivalry with Link and his feelings of insecurity and stuff that he has to kind of get through. Most of the other characters, if you notice, like Zelda is a princess, Mipha is a princess, Urbosa is the chief, Daruk is basically like a lord or a higher up. I don't think he's actually the chief of the Gorons, but he's a almost like their warlord, or yeah. And then Rivali is just kind of like a very skilled warrior, who I think he feels like he has to earn it a little more by developing his own technique. He didn't really like inherit this power. He came up with Rivali's Gale and found a way to use that. So I think that's interesting. And they show a little bit of his hard work to achieve that in the memory that you get. once again, check out the Champions Ballad Memories. I'm sure there's a compilation of them. Oop, excuse me. Well, jumped into Beetle's strong arms. Link just is getting carried by a bunch of people and embraced. That's actually how you get Beetle to go to somewhere. You just shove him and he falls on his rump, and then you just keep doing that over and over, and you can get him to go where you need. Maybe we should cross over here. I think this will be a little safer than going through Guardian Town Central. The one mechanic I hope is improved on in Tears of the Kingdom. That's a good question, Dragon. Oh. Save this lady one more time. Okay, let's go. The answer that I tend to go with for a personal thing is I kind of want them to improve on some of the animal, like horse mechanics, and make more ways to bring your horse with you and stuff. Make it more meaningful. I don't think that's going to happen because obviously they're really pushing the vehicles and the construction, and you know, that's kind of part of the identity of the new game, so I understand that. I would rather have more fleshed out companions like Wolf Link. Don't lock it behind an amiibo. Make an actual thing for people, I think would be really cool. To allow us to have somebody to travel with us. I think that would be fun. And we'll see. I want like dog pets, and we talked a lot about that. I just like any sort of Pokemon pet companion in games. Now, what do I think they actually should improve on? As a general thing, I think, I'm just talking and using my extra spurs, but that's okay. We got plenty of Endura carrots. The thing I actually think that I think they should improve on is just looking at a lot of the frustrating mechanics of this game. Things like trying to climb in the rain. Weapon durability. I think it's an essential part of this game because it lets you, or it kind of forces you to be more inventive and switch techniques and try new things. Stuff like that, but ways to maybe make them a little less frustrating is probably what I want them to improve in a general sense. Not taking in my own personal bias that I love monster animal companions and just want to see that in every game. And I think in general, just this isn't something to improve, but something that I would like to see is some like kind of surprising stuff that comes out of nowhere, because I think a lot of people are afraid it's using the same map, so maybe we won't get that magic a second time, but I think if they throw in some unexpected cool stuff, it'll be good. Either way. And as I mentioned a couple times, seeing the changes in Hyrule will be worthwhile, I believe. We don't get this experience very often to get to see how a version of Hyrule has evolved over time. Oh, thank you. That's a good suggestion. Your boy Funk said I should use the hero's path at the end of the stream. Yeah, that would be a good thing to show at the very end while we talk a little bit about my thoughts on the game. Although I typically do that during the credits. Let's see. Jump scared Beetle. Favorite moment of the playthrough? That's a good question for everybody. Because it's hard for me as the person playing to often look back and remember all this stuff. Ashley mentioned Eventide as one of her favorites. I think that's a highlight for almost everyone when they go there. But all the orb shenanigans, trying to solve the puzzle of how do we get that orb back that one of the enemies tossed off a cliff. Check that out definitely if you haven't, because that was it was a pretty steep difficulty curve in Master Mode to try that, being reset to 0. But on top of it, we were fighting some sabotage moments where we had to, I guess that was my comeuppance for doing some sneaky tricks with some of the orbs, was that the game was like, hey, you think you can make the Hinox do some tricks? How about you go get this out of the water? Let's see. Haley actually enjoyed Epona taking the raft ride. I'm glad to hear that, because I was worried that was going to be the low point. We're actually coming right up on the area. That was going to be the low point for some people of the series, because that was very frustrating in retrospect to try to get Epona into Zora's domain. That was maybe one of the toughest parts of this entire playthrough. So I'm glad that people enjoyed that, because I almost gave up a couple times, but I stuck with it because I really wanted to see if we could get her there. And the game was trying to stop us from doing that at every moment. They put all these barriers and bridges and no horse zones. Let's dodge that. Okay, I think we need to go up here at the fork. Yep, don't want to miss my turn to Akala. Yeah, right up ahead is where we were. If you missed that, we had to get a raft, we had to put a pawn on it. I was using Cryonis, I was using rocks and stuff to try to get Epona in there. It was satisfying, ultimately, to ride through the hills with her, but every time we cheese the game cheeses us back. Yep, that's the way it goes, Ashley. Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, it's good to hear multiple people enjoying the unorthodox playthrough that we've done with Epona and Wolf Link. Epona didn't get her own emote, but maybe in the future. I mentioned I'm probably going to get a different horse, but we're going to switch out for any of the members. If you're not a member, you can get access to special badges and emotes and stuff if you join. But we have a Wolf Link emote, and then we have 2 Wiglet ones from Pokemon that I'm probably going to replace. So if you have ideas for some new ones, maybe they'll pop up organically as we play the new game. But alright, let's go right. All the shrines are all the way up in northern Akala. The last 3 we need to get. I think we're going to stop by Terrytown on the way over. Yeah, use your honkos now, the Wiglets, while you got them. They're most likely not long for this world. Sean, I'll probably try to get the Hylian Shield from Hyrule Castle. We'll make a go of the castle and see what we see there. Pretty big dungeon, and it's the closest we have in this game to a more traditional non-Divine Beast dungeon, so I think it is probably the strongest of the dungeon designs. Should we... Oh, we can loop back around. I was gonna say, we have to hit up the Spring of Power at some point. Well, let's go to Terrytown to start. What do we think the new Link amiibo will do, says Deal151. I think at the very least we're going to get the paraglider skin. They've already confirmed that all the amiibo give these paraglider cloths, so you can customize your paraglider. Honestly, even though I'm gonna... I ordered the new Link amiibo, I kind of don't want it to do anything that exclusive, because I don't think that's the best energy to put into a game. I think Nintendo has started to minimize amiibo use and stuff, and I think that's a good thing, because I think if you get the game, hopefully that is enough to get and see a lot of the stuff. As fun as getting some of the exclusive armor and stuff is, I don't like that it is locked behind amiibo. Just doesn't seem fair to your general player that doesn't want to spend a bunch of money on those figures. And yeah, Epona, we're riding on a bit of DLC right here. You have to have the Twilight Princess or the Smash Link amiibo to even get this horse. And Wolf Link. That's probably the most egregious, the fact that Wolf Link is completely locked behind having the Twilight Princess, Midna, and Wolf Link amiibo. That's something I don't want to see happen again. So that's a complaint I have about this game. As much as I love it, I think they could definitely improve on that. There's a good example for you. There's another thing. That's maybe the one thing I actually want to see changed or improved the most, is more stuff like Wolf Link, but not locked behind an amiibo. Ganondorf should get a diary. That would be cool. Everyone has diaries in this game. I want to know what's going on in his mind. I'm sure he's extremely mad. It sounds like it in the trailers. I mean, he got shriveled up like a piece of beef jerky. It's hard to imagine he's not kind of mad about that. can empathize a little bit. Howdy, Waffle. Alright, we were back in Terrytown, briefly. And look, we got a new house built. Look who's here. We can get the, I feel like, is this not sold anywhere else? For some reason I thought that this was sold in the Gerudo town, but this is the Desert Vo trousers. This is an outfit for Link that is kind of fun, that's in contrast to the Desert Vi stuff. And here's Ronson. We sent her over here. Savak. We are learning the language. I think that's good evening? Is this evening right now? Ronson had to mend Hudson's work clothes every single day. It's impressive how quickly he wears them down. Besides the holes, they reek so much of sweat, it's actually pretty rough to work on them. Ugh. I tried to bring it up to him, but he got defensive almost immediately. You know, I came out here to continue my search for a husband. I wonder if he's the only kind of Vo I'll find. We got a tough working blue-collar Mario man over here. Yo! Hey! Found someone from the Gerudo. Thank you so much. She was able to patch every last hole in my work clothes before I could blink. She's pretty amazing. And since her name is Ronson, I have no objection. Such a weird qualification, but I guess it's worked out for him so far. I hear she's decided to continue putting her skills to use by opening a clothing shop. You should stop by and say hello. Next step here. We need 30 bundles of wood. Good thing I stocked up. Here you go, buddy. Got those. Stole them from the one stable. Mikey, thank you for using your 2 months night owl message to say, coming in to say hi before bed. Good luck with the finale. Can't wait for tomorrow night. Thank you so much, Mikey. Honoring the Bloop Troop still. You're a real pal. Take it easy. Rest up for the new game. Alright, we're going to look for someone who can know about the distribution and general store running. A Rito that can fly around. They should be able to retrieve and deliver supplies. That's probably why the Rito don't care about the supply route being filled with taluses and stuff. They just fly over it. And of course, according to the Bolson construction policy, they have to end with son in their name. So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna... Oh, they got a dog here. It really is becoming a full town. And the Goron is still hard at work over here, moving all the rocks. Racing. They do have another set of houses. They're building this place up, little by little. This is probably my favorite town once you complete everything, because you get so many different types of stores and stuff going on. It's just a nice place. We could, if we have time, we could probably run around and complete Terrytown. That's kind of up to you guys if you want to see the completion of that. Canonically, of course, I'm sure it gets completed, but that's also that's probably one of the places I want to see the progression the most in the new game, because it has a big sense of progression even within one game. Love to pause right as Link does the air splits. Okay. Oh, okay. Charichu, the Desert Vo outfit has better heat resistance than the Vi outfit. Okay. Good to know. I think they kind of encourage you to go to Terrytown and progress that quest, like find the new person, go back to Terrytown and get some of the rewards. Because if I had turned around once we found Ronson from the Oasis, we could have come back here, got the Desert Vi clothes, and then used those when we traveled through the desert and got more out of the heat resistance. But that's alright. A lot of that stuff is just nice bonuses. It's so rainy over here. This is my favorite area for the fall foliage look, but it's a little dreary at the moment. Remember that one? That's gonna be one of my most memorable shrine moments with Wolf Link looking down on us. Somebody, I think Kite Flying Cat made a short of that one. If you haven't joined the Discord, there are tons and tons of clips and highlights from the series that people have clipped out. Ashley, Kite Flying Cat, D, a bunch of people have been very nice and clipped out their favorite moments. I've been trying to think of what my favorite moment is, but... Oh, I think I completely forgot there was another stable up here, because there's one down here, too. And there's a shrine by it, because of course, gotta have a shrine at every stable. Okay, Epona, you stay here. Look at these leaves. We've got a while before fall, but it's still nice to look at. The rain is nice aesthetically. I will agree with that, Roski, but when you're trying to climb, it's fine when I'm riding on the horse. If I ever want to climb, it's not the best, of course. We'll see. I hope they do something with that. Rivali's Gale is kind of the solution, but if you get a really tall cliff, that bird's only going to help you so much. Petosa Olga Apparatus, sorry. It's not a ghost. It's an apparatus. Alright. Let's try this out. What are we doing here? Bonk? Oop, I tapped it a little bit too much. Too little. Let's line this hammer up again. You can kind of recenter it if you go in. It's almost like hitting the thing in Splatoon that Oh, I need to aim this a little more towards the center. Hitting the recalibrate thing with your Joy-Con. Oh, we actually do have to go out of it to get it to reset, I think. Okay. Gonna aim this a little more like this. Oh, close. Too far. I like the Sheikah eye on, even on this hammer. Like, everything's like Sheikah branded, basically. Yeah, I think I have a tendency to lean my controller a little left. It's not Joy-Con drift, it's my own personal drift. Oh, is that too strong? No! I basically had it there. I can see some people hate the apparatus shrines, and you can kind of see why. Because they're a little finicky. I gotta hit it slightly slower. I got the aim on. That might be too slow. Let's find out. There we go. Just tap it in. Gyro drift? No. I'm a little worried because I had a moment where my Joy-Cons on this Pro controller that I just got when Splatoon 3 came out already drifting. I might have to try to fix that before the new game here. Alright, secret bonus chest. Where are ya? Or is there another apparatus around here? Yep. Come on back, we got another puzzle for you, says the monk. This is some mini golf. This is like completely mini golf thing going on. Oh, no. Thought you had trouble with the first one. Good luck with this. I think I got the hang of it a little better at least. Bonk. Come on, roll in there. Yeah. Okay, good. It's a flash game. I guess you could... It's kind of impressive that they managed to like move the camera and do, like, I'm sure behind the scenes this took a lot, but it also feels like it has the energy of a mobile game or something where you're like, just bonk the golf ball in there. I like it. It's a little silly. That was such a cutting critique. Who said that? I have to find it again. Swag Blue. I don't disagree, but that was pretty... That was the knife into the developer who came up with that. Alright. I never got the chest! Oh no! I solved it, and where was that chest? I was so distracted that I actually managed to do it. Let me see. I wonder if it's still, I could probably go back in and it'll still be done, right? Let's see. Right back in. I just did the bonus content just for the gratification to know that I did it. I don't even need the prize. Technically, I don't think we do. We're pretty much equipped to do this. Uh-oh. What was the bonus chest on this one? Do we need it? Because I don't think it reset the shrine. I don't know if this is worth doing this again, unless I can just, like, do it one. And we established last time, you can't use Rivali's Gale in shrines. You can't use any champion powers. You can't use Can't use any wood to make an updraft. You can't cheat in a lot of ways in the shrines. If anyone can tell me what the bonus chest is in here, then that would be helpful, so that I know whether I should try this. Oh, we got this one. It feels a little silly to not get the bonus prize in the shrine after we've done it for 118 already, you know? Shrine is fun, yeah. We're seeing conflicting, oh, the monk's gone, of course. I am the monk now. Bonk. I don't know why I said a bonk mindset. Where is... There it is, okay. And it's not magnetic, right? Yep, alright. We'll play your golf game, monk, whatever. Might need to go a little bit harder than that. The first one, you have to just tap it in. This one is like, you gotta give it a good whack. Could hear the wind off the hammer. Okay, I think we got this. I don't want to say for certain. Very slowly sloping down, but I... Nope. Can't believe that. That looked like it was gonna go in. Oh, no! Get back here. Go over there. The hammer stays in the position you leave it in, but the orb doesn't. Alright, one last time, hopefully. Bonk. Get in there. There we go. No, 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 no. Go home, ball. Alright. Sorry about that. So distracted by the chat that not only did I didn't get what was in the chest. It wasn't just because I forgot to take it. Ooh. Okay, we can replace what we got. Right? We have a frostblade already, I'm pretty sure. It's the exact same one. And I haven't even used it yet. It's a beautiful new frostblade with long throw, my favorite ability. This monk is just, he's trolling us even though he's dead and gone. And turn into a million little light particles. He's getting the last laugh. Okay. These elevators do seem purposefully timed sometimes to just, you know, move out of the way right when you want to go out of them. Okay. What happens if there's no monk here? Examine. Are you ready? Okay. Link was like, huh? I don't know what to do when there's, it's like, you go into a store and no one's behind the counter. You don't know what to do. Do you just take the goods and leave? No. Alright. We got a Goron. Hanging out. Where's Beetle? Beetle, wake up. I need some more arrows. Oh, okay. He's such a good salesman. He acted like he wasn't even sleeping. Or he was sleeping with his eyes open like a wizard. Thank you. Let's use the last of our money here. For the most part. Getting some more arrows. Link would steal, that is true. Roski, he goes into people's houses and smashes their pots and stuff. Alright. I think we can... Let's go see Robbie first. Well, first things first. Get Wolf Link back. We'll go see Robbie. We only have 2 more shrines, folks, and we are done with that. And then all that's left to do is get our reward for completing all 120 and heading into the castle to finish this thing. Pretty sure there's something spooky up here, if I remember right. You're like, oh, it's beautiful. Look at the orange, the red, the yellow leaves. Oh, there's just a guardian. Just put a guardian right on the path in a spot that seemed like it was gonna be fine to hang out in. Oh, not quite. There we go. Urbosa's Fury is insane. That damage is just like never need to parry again. Okay. You guys want some of this? Yeah, I thought so. They're taking forever. Here. Have a beam. Courtesy of Fee. Alright, so this is the Ancient Tech Lab in Akala. Often called the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. Robbie has this giant telescope that seems like it's looking... Is it looking at Death Mountain, or is it like trying to see Va Meadow or something? I wonder what he's looking at over there. He's a little odd, as we'll see. Go talk to him. Oh. Are you Robbie? This one really, if a lot of the Guardians are inspired by Jomon era pottery, this looks like a dogu, which is a very popular style of figurine. See that a lot in imagery. Hey, you! What are you doing here? Stop talking to my robot wife. Hmm? So there's a complicated story going on with this. Also feels like this might be somebody's real-life weird situation that they put in the game. Are you the one called Link? That's too bad. If you were the legendary Link, there would be something important I need to tell you. How can I determine with full certainty whether or not you are the true hero? Yes, how indeed? You can show me the wounds your body suffered 100 years ago. That should prove you're truly Link. Take off that shirt. Robbie's yeah, I forgot he's weird in some other ways, too. The number of scars on your body, just as I remember. Most seem to have healed, but they do line up with the scars I know you got during the Great Calamity 100 years ago. This old man has a strangely detailed memory of Link's scars. I acknowledge you are the real Link. He's the Guardian researcher here. Doctor Robbie. His little goggles adjust in a weird way all the time. He kind of reminds me of Lizalfos, actually. Do you perchance meet Purah and borrow her power? I met a child by the name of Purah. He's also very short, but he just is shrunk because he got old man, shrinking going on, where he's condensed a little bit. Whereas Purah did some anti-aging stuff on herself. Okay. We're going to skip through some of this relatively quickly, because he has a lot going on with him. I think he also has a diary that details his weird past with this robot. Basically, though, that lady over there is his actual wife, but then she's jealous of this robot that he named after his ex-girlfriend, that I think is actually in Age of Calamity. She's like a merchant in that game, so they put a little Easter egg in there, but this guy's kind of strange. He likes Guardians a little too much. But he'll help us out. Cherry, the ancient oven. We can put stuff into there. But we do need to light the blue flame, very similar to in Hateno. But yeah, he's got a diary over here. He's got a very similar tech lab set up to Purah, complete with all this stuff to climb all over and check out. Alright, let's, I like that you can jump backwards if you pull back and leap. So we gotta get, well, there's this over here. I think it would be fun to get some ancient gear before we go into the labyrinth, so let's try doing that. We're gonna need a torch, if I can find one. Does he might have one in his lab. There we go. Okay, nope, don't cut it. What can we get rid of? Honestly, I think we got enough Guardian stuff. I'm gonna drop that off here. Okay. Got another blue flame side quest. So we gotta get a blue flame all the way over here from, I believe it's over on this side that we need to go to. A little involved, but it is worth it. Look at this. Whoa. That one on the top actually does look like a Jomon pottery. This is he's been harvesting parts from these things. Got a whole stack of old Guardians. I feel like Robbie and Purah are almost like a little bit of a cautionary thing of what the king was worried about with Zelda becoming too immersed in the ancient technology to the point where she became kind of like obsessed. You can see these two, the old scientists, as sort of, yeah, cautionary tales, since they tend to go a little overboard in comedic ways. Robbie plays fast and loose with his love life. Swag Blue. Let's give us a chance to use some of these weapons. Oh, jeez. Didn't shock that one enough. We can do the ultimate shock here. Looks like they're a little tougher than Guardians. There we go. Yeah, we are so equipped at this point that Wolf Link gonna go after the boar right into danger. We're so equipped with stuff at this point, it's not that tough to take down normal enemies. They can still do quite a bit of damage, though. I'm gonna be careful. Oh, it is raining, which... Does that extinguish the blue flame? I can't remember. Yep, it does. Okay. Well, let's see if I can make a bonfire out here. This is a good illustration of my criticism that I just said. There we go. When it rains, not only is climbing affected, but stuff like this. You just can't do certain things. It completely stops your progress. I think to either encourage you to go do something else, or, I don't quite know exactly the idea behind this. Because they know, I think if the developers realized we had to do certain things with fire, like these quests, you'd think they would just make it not rain in that area until we complete the quest, but I guess it's not. It's a hurdle. It's a feature, not a bug. Alright. Oh, Josh, thank you so much. They hit their 2 months as a Tabi and Gigi treat giver, the highest level that one can currently achieve, or at least that one has achieved on the channel. They said, save Urbosa's Fury for your fight with Ganon. It's a quick way to snap him out of his invincibility before he can regenerate. That and parrying lasers. Okay, good to know. I'll make sure that it at least regenerates before we get into that fight. We got 10 minutes for that, so yeah, but we'll definitely be... We got all of our powers. If you put on the normal HUD, you can see it regenerate, how many charges you have, that sort of thing. I'm gonna try to distract him, and hopefully Grandpa won't get hit by him. I'm a little worried. You can fight stuff as long as you light one of these, and then you can kind of get to it. Oh my goodness. One hit from these moblins is enough to... He's got a blue flaming club. One hit from these moblins is enough to almost take down Wolf Link fully. Oh, I don't have enough. Wolf Link! No! Oh, jeez. I did a jump attack instead of a backflip. Hey, you want to go light the thing for me? Come on. There we go. Yeah. Unfortunately, Wolf Link struggles with some of these enemies, being so powerful. He lit himself on fire. Alright, I'm gonna try to do this and then we'll get Grandpa back, because I think this is gonna be a little tough. Wolf Link's good at defending us and keeping us safe, but I think I kind of need to run through some of this and get these lit without him necessarily getting into trouble. So there's a whole way we can go down here across this bridge. I think I can kind of just throw the torch and get it down into some areas a little easier. Let's see, because if I throw it in the right spot, that might work without having to necessarily take it the whole way. Is there a torch down there? I'm gonna try this. Hopefully it doesn't break. And if I pick it up, it will still have the blue flame. Yes. A little time-saving technique. So you don't have to go all the way down the mountain. There we go. And these are like checkpoints, basically. Just waiting for Ashley to call that cheating. If you can make it work and you come up with it, then more power to you. Yeah, it is hard to babysit Grandpa and light these lanterns. Working 2 jobs here, keeping Grandpa out of trouble and getting this old man. Yeah, it's too old. I can only handle 1 old man at a time, and Robbie is demanding my attention. But yeah, the torch stays lit well enough that it can be a little easier to just do stuff like that. I don't recommend throwing it too much because you might break it. And then you gotta use weapons or whatever else you got. Alright, we're getting towards the home stretch here. I'm sure I could just use... Sure I could use like Rivali's Gale or something to pick it up maybe. I don't know if that would put the flame out, but you could kind of launch it in other ways too. There might be a back way up there, but this seems like an easier way to go. Just gotta run up the hill. Just like the Olympics, except we have a moblin chasing us. Dun, 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 dun. So mad. The moblins only got bronze in the last games. Hey! Epona! Did I leave her here after that Guardian fight? I can't remember now. Come on. She might have actually tried to wander over and find us when I was whistling to Wolf Link. Yeah, it's not cheating, it's only cheesing. And if any game encouraged cheesing, it's going to be this, and Tears of the Kingdom. Alright, once we light this, I'll get Wolf Link back. Buddington mentioned it. Yeah, the Olympics would be a lot cooler if the Torchbearer was chased by a weird gremlin. I agree. I think that would certainly spice it up. That's how they're going to get the younger generation to watch the Olympics and care. Alright, so I will try scanning Wolf Link in again. If this doesn't work, we'll have to do a quick BRB. Yep, we can't use them again today. Okay, I'm gonna... This counts as somewhere to sit and eat, right? Let me heal up. Let's have a little meal. Delicious fruit. Unfortunately, we can't get 12. Any hearts past the max, you don't get those bonus hearts. But they're still helpful. Leave that. See if my sword is here before we load it out. Oh, Robbie stole it. It was a Guardian sword, wasn't it? I think he just grabbed it for himself. Cheeky old man. Alright, I will be right back. Wrong one. Here we go. Okay. Oh. There we go. I took the opportunity to go and refresh and celebrate Josh's 2 months as a Tabi Gigi treat giver by giving Tabiko and Gigi a treat. Figured that is one of the benefits. They get more treats thanks to your support. They do actually get, it's easier to make sure we're getting them special things. Little new toys, new treats, new stuff like that. Thank you again. I don't think I mention it that often. The mods often do, but I do really appreciate all the support. And if you don't want to join, there is a link at the top of the channel. There are some benefits there. Please check that out.
Yeah.
Okay. Been able to stream like crazy thanks to everybody's help.
Hey.
This is Jerry. She's trying to do some of the Purra pose. An impression. Don't quit your day job, Jaren. She has a side quest. I can't remember what it is. I know she hates Cherry. Check it. Alright. She's doing research on shrines. Oh, the left eye of Skull Lake. We did actually do that shrine already. That's where the Fang and Bone is. Yeah, Kilton. Don't run into him. They seem to hate Kilton. They like... Don't, I don't know if they hate him. That's a strong word. I think they just don't think he's, normal. Okay. Let's see. You finished your quest, buddy. Got a little thrown off by her acting like Purra. He's got a cool thing on his back that's like a... I don't know what that... It looks like it's some, like, Sheikah-powered device or something. It's staring into my soul a little bit. Got 3 eyes. Ooh, nice. Okay, so we've only had 1 of these so far, and they are very useful if you don't want to fight something. It basically erases them, for the most part. Not counting bosses and stuff. Anti-calamity weapons, so to speak. Ancient arrows. One of the first things shown in this game was the ancient arrows in the first trailer. They're very cool. Cherry eats rupees. I don't know if I can sell things to get rupees here, because we might not actually have enough rupees to get some of this stuff. But we'll take a look at the gear. I remembered it took parts, I just didn't remember it took rupees as well. Is that your mouth there? I guess that's where it eats rupees. Familiar name missing. Welcome. But yeah, we get ancient arrows, and then there's these fancy different weapons that are much improved over the ones you get in shrines, including the ancient buzzsaw, which is a really cool great sword. equivalent. Spear, the ancient bow is really good. I think it's basically the best bow in the game. And look at all this. We need a lot of rupees if I want this, but the ancient gear set protects against guardians. We have ample supply, I think, to get any of the stuff I want. Got plenty of cores. We've killed so many guardians over the course of the adventure. It's going to come down to rupees if I want to get any of this stuff. So we'll probably come back if I end up wanting to do that. Yeah, we'd have to go... I think we could go down to the stable and sell some stuff. Maybe I should go do that. This is our time to do it, right? Yeah, thank you, Roski. I was just remembering. Beetles down there. He'll buy any of the crap we've collected over the course of the adventure. That's one thing I could see them change, but I don't know if they would. Limiting how much... almost like Skyrim or something, where they have limited inventory, but I think they could potentially limit how many rupees you could get out of a merchant, like selling things, and that would artificially make you have to travel, or not artificially, but it would excuse me. Ugh, choked myself up. It would limit how much you could just get tons and tons of money if you have things to sell. So I think that could be good. I don't know how people feel about that. I think that might just make it a little arbitrarily harder to buy the things you want. It would be a little more earned, I guess, because you'd have to travel more, but... What's your deal, Hawes? Everyone is worried about Kilton. He's just weird. He's not dangerous, he's just a strange guy. I do know him. We need to see him before we finish the game. Oh, okay, sorry. That's why I remembered you needed to take a picture of Kilton. I don't think I managed to do that. Did I remember? That's for a quest. Trying to remember when that would have been. I think I was gonna take a picture of him, and then there was no marker, so I was like, oh, what, do I need to do this? I, like, misremembered that you needed a picture of him. That's okay. I'm sure he just gives me rupees or something, which, ironically, we could use right now. How you doing, buddy? You willing to buy tons and tons of ore? He loves the attention. Loves when people marvel at all the work he's put into his physique. Okay, I have 13 diamonds. Maybe we'll sell a couple of these. They are useful for other stuff, like we saw the weapons that you can get, the champion weapons. You do need diamonds, typically, to make those. I think all of them require a diamond, in addition to some other stuff. Wow. So we need 6,000 if I want all the ancient gear. And then the weapons are going to be relatively expensive too, but we've even just fighting like a handful of taluses. I bet the reason we have so much ore is because the higher level enemies in Master Mode drop them a lot, I'm realizing. And some of these I'm like, you don't really use opal that much for stuff. I will have to be a little more cautious about selling some of this in Tears of the Kingdom, because I think a lot of it is going to be more useful for superpowered elemental arrows. It remains to be seen whether that's actually going to be worth selling, or you know, you have to weigh the trade-off. Do you want to sell your rubies, sapphires, or do you want to shoot them as fire and ice arrows, that sort of thing? They seem like they do like an insane amount of damage from the trailer. I'll sell one more diamond. That's probably enough, right? 12,000 or so rupees. That seems good. Yeah, there we go. Let's get about 12,000. Okay. Thank you, Beetle. Who knew he had so much money? Blade, saw. Ancient bow is fantastic, said Sean. Okay. Lantern backpack hybrid. Yeah, I got Robbie. It does look like he's like always got a permanent lantern. I'm assuming with the way that the flame works to power a lot of the ancient technology, that blue flame, that it has to have something with that. Well, maybe that's his like portable battery thing he uses. Oh, poor Epona. I'm sorry, but again, she doesn't kick me off because she's a gentle horse. And she's very understanding. She gets another carrot. So I keep absent-mindedly using them. That's okay. Got plenty. Here you go. Chomp. Good. Good horsey. Alright. Hey, hey, beep. What do we want? What do you guys want to see? I feel like the bow and the buzzsaw would be worth getting, right? Potentially the shield. I think this is one of the best shield surfing ones. And if I remember right, this one also automatically basically parries lasers back into Guardian Eyes. I'll go ahead and buy all the armor, because I think we have enough for that. Got so many cores. Oops. Nope, no, not a second pair. Because we did all the shrines, we tended to get more cores and things as rewards. Thank you. I keep thinking I was using the, that training music from Age of Calamity for the Be Right Back video, but now I'm stuck on, people were saying it sounded like a news report, which is funny. It did. The more I was listening to it, I was like, you're right. Okay, we'll get a buzzsaw. Do I have room for a shield? No room. Okay, I need to make room for one shield and one bow. But now we have this ancient buzzsaw. Or blade saw, rather. Its unique rotating blades give the impression of cutting power. They'll slice enemies to shreds. It definitely has like a fun, unique look. Like, look at that spinning little gear in there. I'm gonna use up Mifa's weapon before we do that. I don't need this duplex bow. I probably won't keep the Lizalfos bow either, but... And then a shield. Tough choice. But, you know, we don't probably need this Guardian one either, because we're getting a new Guardian shield. Alright. And then maybe some ancient arrows to round out. Thank you. The short sword, you know, and the spear, still good, but I don't know if I need them. Weapon slots are limited unless we go back to the forest. At this point, I don't know if I need to, necessarily. Okay, this seems like the best deal, right? 3 for 250, 5 for 400. It's like going to the grocery store and being like, okay, price per pound, 90, and then 9, 18, 20. Yeah, you get some savings if you buy them in bulk. Cherry is a wheeler and dealer. A whirrer and dealer. Just gotta get a couple of these. We have so much. Yeah, it uses my normal arrows, but we have all these ancient parts. That's pretty good, right? I don't know if I'll use them, because it does make the game a lot easier, but there we go. Yeah, ancient shield deflects without the use of a perfect guard, but the auto deflect reduces the shield's durability. That's what Ashley is relaying. Thank you, Ashley. We have 19 ancient arrows. We got this cool bow. Look at this thing. I think it shoots like extremely straight with very little drop off, if I remember. What are you eating? Where did he go? Behind me. He just ate something. Well, actually eat the meat if you're gonna kill things. Alright. Now, I forgot we have ancient armor. We'll put that on too. Last 2 shrines. This should be actually the last, like, involved shrine, because I think the one from the spring is just gonna be a blessing. But it's this labyrinth over here. If I remember right, too, this is the most involved of the labyrinths, because there's a couple things going on here. A lot of people not not that into this armor, because first, his head looks like a shrine, which is, he's got a lot of eyes, too, on there. You can see all around, like an owl. And also, it makes his hair extra long, which I guess maybe that's the actual length of his hair, because look at some of these other haircuts. That's a lot of hair up there. If you take off his helmet, it looks like he has not that much, because it's ponytailed, but it doesn't look like an insane length. And then you put this on, and it gets extensions or something. But this does kind of look like the amount of hair he might have in the new game, so. Alright. Oh. I don't want to scare her off the cliff. I want to get Wolf Link over here, because we're going. I'm going to have to resummon him, but that's okay. Here we go. Last of the 3 labyrinths. we'll complete another set of gear over here. Yeah, the lack of visible eyes on Link is also interesting. Oh, the wind is pushing away from us. I wonder if we can try something. It's like they really want you to not go to the labyrinth unless you have enough stamina. Let me try something. Can I try something? Let's see. Sorry, Urbosa. I'm using your sword. If we can get a Deku Leaf, once again, we need a Deku Leaf, and we might not be able to get one. I'm gonna try it because I mentioned multiple times since we got it, the Wind Waker shirt, the Island Lobster shirt, lets you change the direction of the wind. So maybe that'll let me bypass the wind blowing. Grandpa, you did that to yourself. Here. Stop chasing deer. And I could just bomb these, honestly. No Deku Leaves from these autumnal trees. Well, I think we're okay. I got enough stamina where I can just kind of glide over. And let Grandpa eat his acorns, and then we'll go. I was just kind of curious if it would let me change the wind's direction when it's kind of a bit of a puzzle or barrier to get over there. The fact that the wind always seems to blow away from the labyrinth. That'll help when we want to come back. Ooh, look, this glows in the dark. That's a fun effect. Oh, there is a, so we have that Guardian Resist, and I think if we wear other pieces of armor, like it was at least the Diamond Circlet, or some other pieces of armor actually function similar to the ancient stuff. So you can kind of swap it out if you don't want to have a big shrine head. That's okay. Yeah, I don't think we could put the shirt on, but I don't think if we don't have a Deku thing, I don't think we can redirect the wind, unfortunately. Doesn't work with a sword. That's alright. Let's go. This feels like a test of stamina. Oh, okay. Urbosa's ready. We're fighting the wind here a little bit, but we'll make it out. If we run out of stamina, we'll just go down and use Cryonis. Sorry, I dropped a tree on Wolf Link. He walked right into it. I know I should be looking out for him, but Wolf Link's about to disappear back to his own world. He was so offended. Yep, there we go. He must have returned to his own world, probably because he dropped a tree on him. That's the subtext. And look, we get a good, nice look at the outside wall with the dragon pattern on the labyrinth here. I'm very excited to learn more about the Zonai. Ooh, there's the Guardian. If I remember correctly, this is the maze, the labyrinth that has the most Zonai, most Guardian, sorry, stuff going on. Unfortunately, Labyrinth Navigation Master Epona can't go to this one. I don't think there's any way we could get her up here, because it is pretty isolated. Oh, uh-oh. Excuse me. They activated when I got over here. Oh, hold on. Let's try this out. Pretty good damage. What about our Buzzsaw? Maybe I'm going to save the Buzzsaw. Use that against Ganon. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Nope, nope, nope. Grandpa. Come here, come here. Grandpa's hitting it and making it move around erratically. He's actively making it harder. There we go. I know the Guardian tries to direct its laser at you in a way that makes it relatively easy to hit it in the eye, but if it keeps getting bonked like that, not going to be able to. Alright, we're good, we're good. Just had a mini scare moment. If you're doing a charge attack and you don't want to use Urbosa's Fury, you can hit X to put your weapon away. And cancel it. Just figure that out organically. Because that's usually like, oops, I'm actually good. Oh, I don't want to shoot an arrow, hit X, and stops you. Oh, listen to the bow when you put it away. It has a cool power down sound. Alright. Not gonna waste some of my ancient stuff immediately. If only Epona could grow wings. So we're gonna have to get in there. I think we have to go around the back or the sides. It's been a while. I remember this labyrinth the most because this was the first one I went to. And that often is what cements something in your memory the most, is like your first experience with it. That's part of why the Zora area, I think I also remember the most. Oh. Ugh! Trap. This one also seems like it's the most devious in design. A lot of little things to try to trap you. Yeah, where is the little worm? That's my favorite character from Labyrinth. That's pretty useful, considering where we are. Very close to Robbie. Yeah, we could have taken a hit from that Guardian pretty easily with our cool new armor, I'm sure. So we gotta get in there. Maybe around the back? It's raining here too, which is gonna make this a little difficult. Let's see. Kind of map it out when you're here. Can I get across there? Just gonna squeeze. Nope. Little secret blocks. Hiding the fact that there are pathways through the labyrinth. I kind of remember like going through here somewhere and going around, but honestly it could be any of the ways through here. They pretty much don't. You can't do the like I planned out how to get through the maze and cheated through that you would when you're tracing in like a coloring book or something. You just kind of have to figure out the actual way to get through by finding these secret passages and stuff. Or use your last Rivali's Gale to jump right up to the top. I think there's Guardy. Yep. Well, y'all want to see an ancient arrow? There it goes. It's a one-shot kill. It landed in between. That was cool. I don't know if I want to go get all that stuff, because I don't think I have any more Rivali's Gales left. Yep, that was my last one. Yeah, I think this is one of the better designed labyrinths, because if you try to go up top here, they thought of that, and they put all these Guardian Skywatchers waiting for you. This is the toughest in some ways, but also has the most rewards. Alright, let's see how to get in there. The wind makes it a little difficult too. This is the back way. Oh, it looks like there might be a way in from the back. Let's see. Seems right. Coming back to me. Sorry, Grandpa. You can't reach bats. You can't fly. Sometimes he does jump through the air. He's just not great at them. He barks at them all day long, but he struggles to actually get them. Oh, I might have been bamboozled. This might not actually be the way to get in. Got tricked by the labyrinth's winding passages. Oh, okay, we got another way over here. Where are we? Oh, now we're on this side. It took us over at least. Yeah, The ancient arrows are really cool. Unfortunately, they can trivialize a lot of enemies. I mentioned before that if you look at the arrows, it was a while ago, but if you look at the ancient arrows, they have basically a normal arrow tied at the end with a dagger, like a Sheikah tech dagger that flips out like a switchblade. I'm going to go ahead and switch back to this before I forget. I have those on. But the idea, I think, is that they're these little mini teleportation devices that the Sheikah, being ninjas, probably carried out assassinations for the Hyrule royal family, if you want to believe that maybe they were up to some of that stuff. But they most likely used them to teleport people by stabbing them with those daggers, and then they teleport them to some unknown area that most likely is like inside of a rock or something, because you never see those enemies again when you shoot them with that. The Guardians don't fully get evaporated. They do leave that husk to get your parts, but anything else, you don't get any of their rewards. They just get taken out. And it's kind of grim and creepy. But, yeah, and then Robbie is like, I'll tie him to the end of an arrow. I don't care. Feels like one of these ways might be the way to get in there. This is quite a maze. Okay, we're gonna go right and up and... Which wall is the wall that leads to that passage? This one. We have the stamina, we can do it. Just about. Gonna have to switch to this maybe to pull this off. Just crazy enough to work. They get sent to the Shadow Temple. Maybe. The Shadow Temple is connected to the Sheikah in Ocarina of Time. You joke, but who knows? I might use an ancient arrow on a Lionel so you guys can see what that's like, because I feel bad for the Lionel. Into the oubliette. Just enough. Alright. Link is very tired. Go ahead and save before we get blasted by another Skywatcher. Okay, so that's where we were. Uh-oh. We want to go down into this. I'm gonna see if this is the way to go. Oh, wrong way. Other way. I get so easily turned around, and that's the point of a labyrinth, because it's all convoluted and complicated. Oh, this looks promising. Secret little ledge here. Yep. Pretty sneaky. Oh, even if that wasn't the way through, we still found a royal broadsword and shield. Let's see what we can get rid of. It might be finally time to... Because we have these guardian ones. I think I'm going to leave the Korok. Either that or the Radiant. Maybe the Radiant. The Korok one is more special. There we go. I'll use that one for now. We have one royal broadsword. What's this one like? Nope. long throw. Get out of here. I'm not going to throw it, though. Alright, goodbye, Radiant Shield. You're beautiful. But I think I want a little more shield variety, and we've used that one a lot, so I think it's probably not going to last forever. Alright, where do we want to try next? We were around here. We tried there. Maybe on this side? Something's got to connect to this. I might climb... Let me try something. While we're in Akala, I probably should have stopped at the ferry and tried to upgrade my climbing armor a little more. For the last bit here, but... Yeah, I have heard, I have Nintendo Switch expansion pack now, because I got that for Mario Kart to play with you guys. But I've heard that, yeah, the N64 games and some of that is not... Ah! I missed my jump. Oof. Look at him. Back in my day, we didn't even need to climb. I've heard that the N64 stuff is not that great to play without the actual controller, which I think is why Nintendo's like, hey, you want to buy our N64 replica controller? Because the C buttons, you have to use the right stick? Is that what's... Yeah. Someone was mentioning possibly playing Ocarina of Time at some point. I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon, but I do have access to the N64 original and the 3DS one. There we go, that's why you don't burn all that stamina so early. The wind keeps making me think there's a dragon. If you try to go right on top, it's a dead end. I don't think there's any way in this way. Did we try over here? I feel like we went and we're here already. And we went there. I completely forget how to get into this labyrinth. It's so well designed. Well, that looks like the, Look at that swirl. That looks like either the Magatama stuff we were talking about, or the, Kokiri thing. Maybe there's a connection to the Kokiri. You'll see two lights. Okay. Let me just double check this side. I want to make sure we're not missing. I don't know why. I have a memory of having to go like really far away from here. Like go down into the opposite corner to get in. Oh, or is this it right here? Oh, I think this is. And there's a ladder. This feels right. Okay. Ugh. I didn't want to use a fire arrow, but I don't know about this. Let's just do that, because it's a lot simpler than me trying to jump in the air. What's over this way? Gotta destroy this bramble. A lot of the areas, shrines, towers, stuff, it feels like Bramble has overtaken it in a way that is Bramble an agent of Ganon? Oh. Maybe. Thorns. Okay, I think I'm gonna replace the spear with that. That seems better. Durability up. Pretty good. A lot of good stuff in these labyrinths if you want to actually take the time to pore over the whole thing. I think this is still the right way, though. Just an extra little bonus. Ooh. That powered up in a way that makes me think we are close to some guardians. I wonder if one flew overhead. Perfect timing. Oh, yeah, there you go. This is such a Hobbit Lord of the Rings thing. I'm just now realizing. It's like Sting with the orcs being near. Is it orcs or goblins? I think it's different in the movies. In the books, it was originally only one, and I think in the movies, didn't they make it apply to more little guys so that it could be more useful? Both. Okay, thank you, Haley. I think that, but isn't that the movie version? Who's a big Tolkien head who knows the book one? Okay, this one's also a blessing. Alright, I think we only have blessings left then. This and one more. And there's the barbarian helm. Helm once worn by the warriors of an ancient warlike tribe from the Faron region. Wearing it draws out your inner animal, increasing your strength and battle prowess. This is the piece that I was alluding to that has a lot of people theorizing that the sort of red, magenta-y hair, it actually kind of looks like the pinkish red of Malice. So this feels like it could either be connected to Ganon, could be connected to the Zonai that we'll hopefully know more about, but it really reminds me of the tapestry imagery with the red-haired hero. So maybe it has some connection, like imagine Link wearing this in the past or something with the Zonai. I don't know. I hope we will learn. There's too many mysteries from this game to not have hopefully some of them be covered in the new one. But that's one of the main ones I would like to see resolved, along with the 7, 8 heroines. Would be cool. Okay. Goblins and orcs are the same creatures, just different from different places in Lord of the Rings. I didn't know that. I read The Hobbit in school, and then I think I had a choice to do that, and did that on purpose. And then the Lord of the Rings movies actually came out when I was in middle and high school. And I did read some of Fellowship, but I got kind of caught up in the beginning where there was just so much talk of all the Hobbit families. I fell off a little bit. The Hobbit is a really good, like, short read, though, if you're interested in fantasy. That's feels a little silly to recommend The Hobbit, but it is, because it's kind of an obvious fantasy thing to read, but it's a very good book. It has a lot of variety. It feels like it's a good, like, there's a lot hopping around between different locations and adventures. Why can't I use that here? We just had Grandpa with us. But yeah, I think I didn't realize that. Oh, goblins are specifically from the Misty Mountain? Why is it not letting me use Grandpa? I'm gonna bring Grandpa out, one way or another. We still have a little more to explore in the labyrinth. Huh. Maybe it'll let me when we go. The brambles are back. Maybe it'll let me use them when we go back out. And it's raining, but luckily we are under cover here, so we can still climb. Grandpa's too scared. Yeah, this is actually a really scary part of the game when we get down here. I think I did this early enough that it freaked me out. Here we go. Whoop. Yeah. You can see where this is going. So there is a treasure down here. I think there's 2 treasures, honestly, because there's a DLC treasure and a normal one. Guardians with their legs out like this, putting that leggy out, that you can tell they're not going to get up. Guardians that are either legless as turrets, you can often tell are going to move. This one's a little less rooted, so you can see. But a bunch of guardians got down here somehow, or were put down here as a test. And yeah, that one, that looks obviously like it'll move, because it's got all its legs up. They usually have all their legs intact as well. There's a couple here that are going to move around. Alright, I will save, and then I'm just going to run into the middle and see how this goes. Guardians. Give them the old razzle-dazzle. Oh, actually. I'm going to wait. I was going to say, if I bring Wolf Link out now, this one's, I think, good, because... Yeah. Oh, I don't think they activate until I do this, now that I remember. Once we open this chest, then... Yeah, there's... So this is the diamond circlet that you can use as a... interchangeable with the headpiece I'm using. There they go. So you could wear this and you still get the Guardian resist up and the benefits of the Guardian armor. You can kind of swap it out if you don't like the look of the Shrine helmet. Hurry up! That was close. I think there's a... Oh, none of the moving ones are moving quite yet. Pretty sure... Yep, here we go. This is the DLC chest that I was talking about. Extremely useful item if you're not playing a challenge run where you're not allowed to teleport. Speaking of which, this is still the Ghibli challenge. So the travel medallion, you can make your own portable teleportation location. And in the gameplay demo... Jeez. In the gameplay demo of Tears of the Kingdom, that was something that was given to the people that played the game early, so we know that the travel medallion is in the new game, so it's probably not a DLC thing. I would think it's in the base game. And seems like it would be really useful. The reasoning, I think, behind it would be, if you are in the sky, it probably helps to be able to lay down a travel medallion and then try something crazy and not have to navigate your way all the way back up to the sky. I think it's a nice quality of life thing to be able to set that up. Almost like if you save before something happens, you can kind of place down the travel medallion. I'm not going to do it because it's against the rules of this challenge, but it is a cool item, and I'm glad that it seems to be returning. Give it to Epona. It was very kind of them to wait until I opened the chest to activate. Yeah. The turret ones all turn on, but I think the walking ones kind of wait till you get close, which is even kinder of them. There's so many down here. A big theme, like this one. What if we could get it to blast this one? I want to see if I can get it to shoot another guardian. Maybe this one isn't alive. Fight each other. Fight each other. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna try to set it up again. If a guardian loses you, they do actually fire in the last spot they saw you. Oop, right through its leg. Come on. Oh, it's so close. Okay, let's stop messing around. They do try to move far away from you if we try to close in and cut their legs off. Ooh, they're blasting. They're blasting their buddy. That's not kind. There's another one waking up. Try to get 2 for 1. There we go. They're already dead. Stop shooting him, he's already dead. Woohoo! Speaking of little goblins. I'm having too much fun down here. I need to get out of this place. Alright, let's go. Let's see if I can get Grandpa to... I'm a little worried if I summon Grandpa here, he might die. I'm gonna kind of wait a second. We gotta get back to the wind. That one just, like, almost fired and waited. Seeing the pillars here in the Zonai architecture, I'm almost wondering if we're gonna get more of these, because look, this seems like a perfect place to use Ascend. Like, you would go shoop and go through a pillar. But we don't have it yet. Gotta wait. Less than a day now, folks. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Got our rewards. We don't need to destroy all the guardians. That was fun, though. Okay. Hide and seek and destroy. Let me see. As cool as the guardian armor is, and I know we just dropped like 6,000 rupees on it, I think I'm gonna go back to my preferred style. Okay, what last shrine, folks? One more here. Try to get it out a little easier. You can kind of get right on the edge. I think there's chests in these pillars if you're looking for everything in the labyrinth. You can kind of get right on the edge of a ceiling and use Rivali's Gale, and it'll still push you around the edge of it, which is helpful. Last one. There was some thought I had. It's a cool little, like, rock structure there. There's some thought I had when we were in there. Now I can't remember. We're looking at all the guardians. The guardian armor costs more than Link's house, says Pi. That is, I think that's true, right? We didn't end up getting Link's house fully upgraded. That's okay. That costs a lot, and you get a little bit from it. Like, you get armor stands. You can leave some of the cooler weapons and stuff, or not armor, weapons, bows, shield stands, so you can leave some of that cool stuff. People put the Guardian, or not the Guardian, the champion stuff there a lot of the time, so you don't have to feel bad about breaking any of the special champion weapons from your dead friends. But yeah, that is a thing we could have done, but it's a more involved side quest. That's a moblin. I thought that was a Lionel for a second. Do one more Rivali's Gale to go get Epona. Yeah, and the last shrine, all we have to do is use a Scale of Dinral to activate it. We were actually already there to get the memory. It's the Shrine of Power. No, she's up a little farther, right? Yeah, she's up there. Don't come down here, Epona. I just whistled. I didn't mean it. Okay. Let's go. I'm trying to remember. I had too many thoughts while we were in the labyrinth. I cannot recall. It was some thought I had about... Oh, that's what it was. So I mentioned the travel medallion, and I really think if you look at some of the stuff they added in the DLC, you really can see the lineage of, like, the floating platforms with enemies on them in the sky. The travel medallion that lets you warp around in case you fall off of something. The, just a lot of little ideas where it's like, I think they were already thinking about the sequel and doing more stuff in the Sky World than we maybe knew at the time. Fun little hints with a lot of what they added. Got any more arrows one last time, buddy? It's always fun to look back on stuff that's teased like that, and we didn't know at the time, but the developers were already planning. I think there is a developer interview that just came out recently, as I'm streaming this, about the new game, and they mentioned that they, I think, even wanted to, back when they were developing the Wii U version of this game, have little machines that you could ride around. Like, you could make little cars and make little stuff that the Ultra Hand allows for. But for whatever reason, I haven't read the interview yet, but I think I'm gonna assume it just wasn't possible on the Wii U back, because this game, if you remember, had to be on Wii U and Switch. So it probably had to have some concessions to be on both consoles, I would think. But now, the new one is completely on the Switch only, so should be more suited to all the stuff they want to do, I would think, hopefully. Trout Bacon really doesn't want to see a trilogy. I don't know, we talked about, I think last night, a little bit about that. I don't know if they would make a third game in the series here. Oh, offer Dinral Scale. We can't even use the use the goddess statue until we do that. I almost forgot. And then we should have our last heart piece. Without doing the DLC, you kind of are left with a weird amount of hearts and stamina. Here you go. Oh yeah, that's a good hunter. The Poltergust, the newer version from Luigi's Mansion 3, was in the Castlevania reveal trailer for Smash Brothers. I remember that. Like, they definitely put little things. My favorite one, I think, is like when Super Mario Run came out. Mario was in samurai armor, and it was a joke like Super Mario Ron, which is a Akira Kurosawa movie. It was a pun. But then that samurai armor ended up in Mario Odyssey. It was like a hint that Mario was going to be going to a Japan-like area and getting new costumes and stuff we didn't even know about. I think Splatoon also did that a little bit, where they had the New Year's thing with the Octobrush, and we didn't realize that was actually going to be a victory animation for the new game. Like, they just throw that stuff in there sometime. Oh, this isn't just a blessing. It's a major test of strength. Okay, I think this is a fitting way to finish up all of the shrines. We're probably going to get more of these royal bows. Might as well. Just start using stuff. Let's go. I completely thought this would be a blessing like some of the other ones. Like the Lineru one. And this one's got water, so we can say goodbye to Cryonis one last time. By beating the snot out of... beating the blue raspberry out of a guardian. Yeah, let's do that. Do this. We use all of our tricks. Blast him away. I didn't realize the damage doesn't actually factor in until after the stasis stops. It holds even the damage in. So much beautiful blue. Oh, I smashed my own thing. There we go. Yeah, I want to get through some of these guardian weapons. Let's get rid of the other rat axe while we're at it. It is the Shrine of Power, that does make sense. Like Wisdom had the blessing, because we kind of did that style of helping the dragon. I think, did Courage have a puzzle, or was it just also a blessing? I don't remember. There we go. Gotcha. Take this. All these weapons do so much damage in Master Mode that I'm not even using any, like, attack up or anything. Okay, last shrine, last test of strength. A lot of lasts here. Last Guardian Scout battle, I think. We got a new sword. That's pretty good, thank you. What else? Let me see if the shield is better than what we got. No, it's the same. Might be finally time to leave the Forest Dweller's shield. I think these will be nice to have in the castle with all the Guardian stuff. And this still hasn't broke. The trident is so... The trident is so durable. Okay. This is a first for me. A last for the shrines, but a first for me. I've never completed all the shrines. I'm happy I got to do it and finish this big quest. Another and fitting, the final reward is a long throw weapon. But yeah, I'm extremely happy that you were able to join me on this journey. See off Breath of the Wild proper. Come back here. This is a major moment, and the light scale trident is trolling me by sliding down the stairs. We've properly subverted a prophecy of ruin, I would say. I'm gonna let this play out, because this is the last one. He's doing that, like, he's fist bumping himself. But there's a bunch of stuff where people will do that, and it'll have, like, a shockwave. Makes me think of Big O or something. Alright. You have at last conquered all of our trials. Having fulfilled our purpose, we monks bestow upon you this, the warrant of the true hero. You must now depart for the Forgotten Temple. I wasn't sure if it would tell me where to go. Gift from the monks. May the goddess smile upon you. Goodbye, I'm gonna become raspberry dust. Or no, they're the spirit, like the ghost, sort of green special energy. Alright. 120. Can't believe it. We did it, folks. Just need one last goddess statue, probably in Terrytown, to finish that up. Grandpa, are you proud of your grandson? Grandpa, get out here. I did it. I beat all the shrines. Lime dust. Yeah, he's so happy he's howling. Okay. I think the Fang and Bone does appear near Terrytown, so this is one of our last chances to see the Fang and Bone. So I'm gonna try not to forget to do that. Epona. See if she can find her way around the spring. Okay. The piano almost sounded like the Guardian sound. I got that ingrained in my brain after going through that labyrinth. Okay. Waffle. Back in my day, we collected a bunch of bugs for a girl. I liked the Agatha side quest in Twilight Princess. I think that was a good one. If a side quest has a bunch of stuff to collect and it doesn't make me annoyed by the end of it, I consider it pretty good. And that's why I've never attempted to do the side quest with the Koroks, because I don't think I could see that through to the very end. Whoa! Let's slide down there. Oh. It's not annoyed, I guess. If it's too tedious for me to be enjoying it, I guess is what I mean. And some side quests are almost just there to fill time, or I guess the Koroks get you to see every corner of the map. So that is one thing. But I'm very glad that you don't need to get all of them to get anything special. Didn't Agatha was even in Hyrule Warriors, wasn't she? Wasn't she like playable with her bug powers? Okay. Oh yeah, we could use the goddess statue at the Forgotten Temple. I think we might as well just get the last heart here at Terrytown so we can use it a little longer. Yeah, she was in Hyrule Warriors. She was in the Hyrule Warriors I played back on the Wii U, the original one. Okay. Every time I read chat, the road herons are in danger. What do you guys think? Should we try to do Terrytown? We still have Hyrule Castle to finish. We're not too deep in, all things considered. The sky seems like it's constantly moving real fast since we activated Ganon. But yeah, we would have to complete Terrytown, we would have to go all the way. If we could teleport, it would be extremely easy. We would go to Rito Village, then back, and then down to Zora's Domain for the last one, and then back. That's a lot simpler. I could do that easily. Doesn't seem too bad, but also that's still quite a bit to do. What do you think? Ashley says just finish the game. Ashley wants to be able to sleep. I respect that. And that beautiful Death Mountain in the background with a laser. Terrytown, yeah, when I spell it out like that, you need a lot of wood too. I think we got a fair bit left. I used 30 of it, right? 36. It's pretty easy to get. I don't think I would have trouble with that part of it. I'm gonna go ahead and eat something. Get my last little heart here. Maybe we should save these because we're going to Hyrule Castle. Okay. But yeah, it's whoa. Okay. I didn't know they had quicksand here in Terrytown. It mostly would just be me riding back to Rito Village and riding back to Terrytown, because I think the Zora's Domain one is really just like right over that mountain. I could sail over there and do that easier. I think, isn't that all I need to do, is just those last two things? Or do I need to go back to Hateno and invite people to the final part of it? I can't remember if we have to do that as well. Yeah, it would take a long time without teleporting. I'd say, I think ideally, I would love to be able to do Champion's Ballad, do Terrytown, but I think you're right. At this point, let's just go get... I don't want to forget, we're going here. We do actually have to go past the castle briefly just to get here, because there's something special. But then we're going to the castle. Last side quest, basically, is just going to the Forgotten Temple. Yeah, you have to go back to your house in Hateno, which isn't insanely far away, but it is over here. And that's, yeah, so it would be like, mirror, mirror, mirror. You can't see him pointing to the screen, but quite a few horseback trips. Extremely quick with teleporting, extremely involved riding on Epona. Am I going the right way? Sorry, I'm getting distracted thinking about it. Okay, we're going this way, that. We're good. Grandpa, where are you? He got kicked out of Terrytown. Oh. What about Kilton? Uh-oh, jeez. That's one last thing I would like to show is Kilton. He's right over here. I think he's near all the major towns, but he's away enough where you might not notice him. And he only shows up at night after you've found him at the Fang and Bone. I think if we're going to do anything in addition to what I've shown, showing Kilton is something I would rather do than getting to see his wares. Because he's a fun character. I love yokai monster stuff. I believe he's like down here where you can't really see him unless you look. Trying to remember. He shows up in the evening. Or is he up on the hill? Who remembers where he is over here? It's been a while. Yeah, just assume I've completed Terrytown. We'll see it in the new game, I'm sure. But yeah, the side quest for that is fun. It's good that it sends you all around. You get to see the different areas, and there is a fulfilling end to it and a good story for Hudson. But we'll have to table that in the name of not being exhausted for the new game. Isn't it around the edge here somewhere? Why am I misremembering? He's under the bridge. Okay. Thank you. That's what I thought. So he tends to be like near, but not always obvious. There he is. Okay. The horns here. Nasty horns. The Goron, that's another cool thing about the side quest musically is every time you add someone, the music evolves. So there's a horn part now, there's a part for the Gerudo, and it adds Rito and Zora as well. There he is. This patchwork hot air balloon, the Fang and Bone. It's right down here. He even has a sign for it, which I think you can find this, yeah, when he's not here to know where he is. Thank you. Hello. He's almost got the Honko helmet where it looks like a monster face when he's turned around. Yarg! It's just you. You startled me. My monster shop is now open for business. Seeing as you're a first-time customer here at Fang and Bone, our first order of business will be converting your monster parts to Mon. So Mon is his currency he uses. You have to trade monster parts to actually shop here. He has a Stanley Nichols of his own. There we go. And he develops new monster gear, so he's alluding to come back on your adventures, which every time you... he has an initial stock, and then every divine beast that you free, he adds more to his stock. I wonder what's powering his thing. There's like a purple glow. Even the dragon stuff counts as monster parts. Okay, where's... There we go. Look at all this. You want some Moblin Fangs? I got plenty of Moblin Fangs. One for pretty much every shrine. I like the design of the Mon, too. It's that purple skull coin. 660 Mon. I'm not sure how much Mon we actually need to get some of this stuff, but I would like to grab a little bit of it, because it's fun. Hopefully Kilton returns in the new game. This is also a reminder of just how many things we've killed. So many horns and stuff. Okay, now then, let's spend some on. Da-da-da! He's so excited that I'm engaging with his weird hobby. I've developed an unprecedented piece of monster gear. Can't believe I was able to pull this off. I'm actually a bit terrified of myself right now. I present to you the ultimate in monster camouflage. I call it the Dark Series. Wear this and you'll become a monster yourself. I hope you like being hunted for your organs. Or you could just, think of it as a costume. Oh yes, and when night falls, you must just be able to move a little bit faster. You might. Not sure how it turned out that way, but I'm not complaining. I think that it has the same set bonus as the Kakariko Chica stuff. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about the spring-loaded hammer. So yeah, the initially you get the Bokoblin mask, I believe, and then each mask unlocks. So we get Moblin, Lizalfos, Lionel. There's also the monster saddle and bridle if you want your horse to look a little monstrous. And then this is the stuff that, the dark set if you want to look like Dark Link. It's pretty cool. He managed to, research the darkest creature, Link, an evil Link. And these are pretty good. Like, the Bokoblins, Moblins, Lizalfos, they completely accept you as one of their own if you wear one of these masks. And you can see some fun little behaviors from them that you wouldn't normally see. The Lionels are not fooled that long by the Lionel mask, unfortunately. But this one is fun to wear because it allows you to look like a weird little Lionel. I think I want to get the spring-loaded hammer, too. Because that's like a fun, unique weapon. Let's put the Lionel mask on, though. I do love, the button eyes, the patchwork. I think that's metal on there, the horns. He put a lot of work into these things. And I think he needs the monster parts to make them because you smell like the monster when you wear this stuff. Seems like it goes well with this set. But yeah, it's fun. I love all this stuff. I hope we get more of it. We need to exchange some more stuff. Good evening. I can see that you're you're wearing one of my creations. Here, have some horns. Horns are going to be more useful in the new game, because I think you can take them and fuse them to weapons. From the looks of it, all the enemies are going to be kind of redesigned with, different horns on their heads from all the trailers. Okay, and then I'm just going to have to drop something. Tough choice here. I feel bad, but I think I'm going to leave the light scale trident. We used it a bunch. Here. Hold on to this for me, Kilton. I want your squeaky hammer toy. You currently have 301 mop. You can get mops here, too, so you could potentially buy a ton of mops and fill your inventory up. And monster extract that he's developed. The spring-loaded ammo, you have a good eye. It's actually kind of, feels similar to the Deku Leaf, because this is, you can bonk enemies and knock them away. Which makes sense that Kilton would develop it, because he wouldn't want to kill monsters. He would just want to bonk them and maybe collect whatever drops off of them, I guess. It really reminds me of the Happy Mask Salesman. I think originally they teased that there was going to be the Happy Mask Salesman in this game. And I think that was alluding to what became Kilton eventually. I bet they decided not to just make the exact same character, and they made a new one that is not quite as based off of Shigeru Miyamoto. Look how he stands, yeah. He has a cool stance. Oh! Dinral, you heading to the new game? I'll see you there, maybe. Alright, let's take a ride with the Lionel mask. We got our spring-loaded hammer. I'm gonna put that on and forget that we use it. See, it has 1 damage. And it's got a cool skull on it. Alright, to the temple. We've seen Kilton now. I'm happy. I'm satisfied with side quests. Yeah, Roski. Remember, when Majora's Mask 3D came out, there was an interview. And I think they even... was it supposed to be an interview with the Happy Mask Salesman? They teased. They were like, oh, maybe you'll see me in the new game. Before we knew anything about Breath of the Wild. And I think Kilton is what became of that. Oh, there's a shooting star trying to get me to go to Zora's Domain, I guess. But yeah, I think it's fun. I'm all for characters like Beetle returning in a new context, but I kind of think I'm happy that Kilton exists instead of just being the happy mask salesman going around. But obviously, yeah, Kilton sells masks, so the connection is there. I think that's what happened. Alright. Oh, Grandpa. Thank you, Ashley. I almost forgot. Using the Wolf Link emote. He always disappears when I go into town, so sometimes I forget to resummon him. Remember when I had a horse over here and we had to go back and get Epona off Death Mountain and the horse fell down the canyon? There's a fun memory. My poor substitute horse. Yeah, I can't remember what I was thinking, but Kilton also reminds me of a Kitaro character, if you've read that yokai or watched the show. There's a show of that like every decade or so. They make a new one. It's been around a really long time. But that has to do with yokai stuff. I was gonna say, he has like those gloves on, the long gloves that almost look like a creepy surgeon or something, but they're monster arms. And that reminds me of being a kid. It was a weird memory from a weird kid. I used to take like pickles, just one at a time. I would eat a pickle, and I would hollow out the inside, and I would make it, I would, you know, bite one end off, hollow out the inside, and then I would make what I would call a Frankenstein finger, because pickles, if you look at them, they look like, they're all like, you know, bumpy, and they're cucumbers, you know, of course, but they look like weird monster fingers. And I would put it on my finger and be like, I have a Frankenstein finger. I was a weird kid. But even back then, I liked monsters like the Wolfman and stuff, so. But, yeah, I never had like 5 of them or anything. But that was what I imagined what Frankenstein's, you know, pointer finger would look like in the size of it. Anyways, I'm sure we all have weird childhood stories like that. I'm not the only pickle kid, I hope. Okay. But yeah, the fake monster gloves, just maybe that's why I love Kilton. He's also interesting because I think he has the yokai thing of like a normal person that maybe was twisted and warped from their obsession. Like I think he was maybe a Hylian at one point, and he just got kind of weird looking. Oh, excuse me, Bolden. Excuse me, Karsh. Where's a Rito and a Zoro? I have everybody on this mountain. But yeah, the way he's just kind of like changed and warped a little bit. Some of it is makeup. He has like fake fangs painted on his lips and stuff to look more monstrous. And of course all the clothes. He could be a low Rulian, that's a good point. I don't know if they'll ever go back to low rule. That was a fun, like, they had the Dark World and Link to the Past, but Link Between Worlds introducing low rule was a pretty cool concept. We're gonna get Sky Rule in the new one. Is just this shorthand name that I can't remember if someone said that or that popped into my head, but I'll probably be calling the Sky area Sky Rule. Yeah, the wiki says he is Hylian. There is some proof, some theories that Kilton was maybe the royal chef, because there's like a recipe in the library, which we'll probably see pretty soon here in the castle, for monster cake and stuff. There's some stuff that you would need monster extract to make, and who developed monster extract and is the one that is kind of known for all the monster stuff? Kilton. So it's possible he's maybe really old or has an unnaturally long life from becoming a monster man. And, he somehow has some connection to the Hylian royal family, or maybe went insane after the Calamity stuff. Got a little bit of a dark energy to him in a way. But I appreciate that sometimes monster stuff can be silly and fun and spooky all at the same time. Alright, we are getting pretty close, so we're going up this way. Gonna cut along the path by those adventurers again. We're racing this guy. It's too rainy for this blue horse. Sorry, I just knocked him off. Can't let him win. He is Gollum-esque, yeah. As I was reading his lines, I kind of thought about Gollum. Waffle, not to bring another thing back to Lord of the Rings, but I kind of think it's almost impossible to be fantasy and not have some sort of Tolkien influence on your work, so that would make sense. Yeah, as I've become so used to it that I gotta veer off the path here. I've become used to it, but Hunter was mentioning the riding music. It is nice to get that. I think I like the night riding music better because it does have the Zelda theme. Ooh. That's the second time that's happened on stream, but the game occasionally has a little bit of a hitch there when we transition zones. Oop. Oh no! I got knocked off my horse. Epona, get him! See ya! There he goes. Ah, I wanted to knock him into the water. I was just thinking, I wish I had the Bokoblin mask. Get in the river. Ah. Too far. Probably not gonna last much longer if I keep using it on these guys. There we go. I knew that would happen. I told you guys, I was like, I'm gonna equip this, and then I won't remember that I have it. The sound effect is so good. There we go. Silliest way to save them. I figured I'd save them one last time. Oh, thanks for the spicy elixir. We're not going to a snowy area at all, but... You could give me a treat, but just tell me I'm cool. That's the energy Link has, where he's like, I did a good job, right? Posing. Bong, bong. Yeah, the ultimate bonk. After a stream of me saying bonk about a bunch of stuff. Alright, I'm glad we got to see that. Best weapon in the game, by far. It is pretty effective against any of the moblins and bokoblins that drown in water. Lizalfos, I'm sure not so much. Hello. One last monster-related thing I want to see is a gold Lynel, and we might see those in Hyrule Castle. Because at this point, we have defeated enough enemies, beat the Divine Beast, did all the stuff. The invisible score of enemy upgrades has ticked up and up over the course of this playthrough, to the point where I think we're probably going to run into one. Alright, take one last look at the castle, because next time we're here, we're going inside. Stanced up. Yeah, I think there's probably other stuff, like I guess you could stasis somebody, but it's like the spring-loaded hammer is almost like stasis without having to use stasis. I'm gonna try to give Grandpa a meal. I would like to run into a Lynel if we could, because then I could show the Lynel mask in all its glory. But yeah, Sean, we did do the back docks road, the secret kind of way in, so that's a good point. I should probably go to Hyrule Castle through the front door. There's a Lynel down here, isn't there? Yep, there they are. I don't know how we're gonna handle Wolf Link, though. That's silver. Okay, there's still silver through here. Let's feed Grandpa while I ponder on how we're gonna handle this. Come on, hey. Stop running after goats. Grandpa heard he was the goat and got jealous. Eat those up. If I remember right, I think you can unsummon Wolf Link by using the amiibo again. Let me see. Second last look at the castle, that is true. We're gonna see it again when we ride up to it. Let me see if I can... Will that... Nope. Yeah, if I tell him to stay, he's just gonna run after us once we get too far. Might not be able to do this until we get to the castle. So typically, the Lionel would be a little puzzled when they see you. They're a lot smarter than the other enemies. I think once Wolf Link gets over here, he's going to draw his weapon. They do look at you, and they're like, huh, that's interesting. If Wolf Link doesn't attack him, we may be... Yep, there we go. Yeah. Oh, watch out, Grandpa. Well, that's what happens. Jeez, there goes my royal bow. I think I'm just going to do this because we got plenty of Lionels to fight. I don't need to fight this guy. I don't want Grandpa dying on us right before the end. But there you go. You got to see. The Lionel's like, hmm. And if you stand around long enough, he will eventually realize that you're not a Lionel. And he will try to... Oh, right. Now that Grandpa's not here, we can do that. He's going to roar. Yeah. Seems like the only way to get Wolf Link to unsummon is to... just, have, reload a save. I'm like you. Papa! I finally found you, Papa. You've been living in the mountains so long. Papa. He's just looking at me like, what is this? Are you really my son? We get too close. I don't know if he cares for that. He's so tall, Link can like limbo under him. But yeah, eventually, yeah, he gets a little like, huh, I don't know if you're my son. He roars, and then he's like, nope, I'm not having it. Yeah, you get a little bit of leeway. Unless a wolf attacks him, then he's like, no, I'm not fooled at all. Alright. Goodbye, Lionel Mask. I enjoyed having you, but it's time to get serious. I will get Wolf Link out, and we are on our way. Lionel Mask, the last one you get of the four main, enemy ones, but maybe the least useful, I don't know. It gives you like that little bit of wiggle room if you're going by Lionels, but I kind of think the other ones that allow you to just completely walk around with the enemies are more helpful in the long run, because there's way more of the other, lesser enemies than there are Lionels. From far off, because the bokoblins are like usually silver now, I just constantly think that they're Lionels and that there's two of them together. Alright, we are just about done with the Old Shrine side quest. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. Majora's Mask was added in the DLC, and it functions like all of the masks. It functions like all four of those, plus the, there's a mask that an outfit that the stall enemies won't attack you. It's like a luchador skull themed glow-in-the-dark outfit you can get from the Gerudo Secret Club. But yeah, that one is pretty useful for the stall enemies. And I think if you wear a bokoblin mask, the stall bokoblin will think you're cool, that sort of thing. But Majora's Mask is really overpowered. You can get it super early on, but I would not recommend it if you play the game yourself, because I think it just completely, if you use it, it completely invalidates a lot of the challenge. It can make the game easier for people that struggle with combat, so it's nice to have. It's a little bit of a pay to not have to deal with it sort of situation. I think all the guardians might be back here. My swords are glowing. The malice is happening. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Well, I wanted to go down there anyways. Wolf Link! No! Get out of there! No, Grandpa! It was too dangerous to bring Grandpa in. When was our last autosave? Okay. I'm gonna go through here without Grandpa, because all he's gonna do is teleport, try to bite robots, and that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's a good point, too. Even with Majora's Mask, the Lionels treat you like it's the Lionel Mask. So they will still get mad at you for impersonating them or pretending to be a monster. Bringing Grandpa into... Yeah. Bringing him into a huge battle like that is just asking for trouble. It'd be interesting if there was like a guardian... There's a guardian outfit that helps you with guardians, but it would be cool if there was like a guardian outfit that allowed you to disguise and make them think you're a robot or something. Alright, this one went a little better. I wasn't distracted by Grandpa. Ooh, that one almost got me. We were parrying these when we first came here to do the shrine, but... Little extreme. Oof. Might be good to slap this stuff on. Luckily, I'm not taking any damage when I'm in the tumble state here. Then they can't just, like, hit you while you're down. I think when you're tumbling, you can still take, like, fall damage from rolling too far, but... And that Guardian Resist Up really paid off. Alright. And with that, it was worth buying all that. Best 6,000 rupees I ever spent. Cerberus Dark One, thank you for using your 1 month early bird. I think it was a gift membership, but I appreciate your support too. They said morning again. Going back to the start. They've been catching up with the streams. Okay, so mysteriously, there are 3 chests here now. And we can't actually go pray at this giant goddess statue, but we are out of orbs. You who have conquered the shrines and claimed their spirit orbs, I can offer you great power. Oh, but you do not have 4 spirit orbs. We seeked out all the shrines. There's no more outside of the DLC. Okay, so this is our reward for getting all 120 shrines completed. Even this Link, who has the blue champion's tunic, that kind of is his iconic Link look in this game, in this sub-series, has its own green tunic, the Tunic of the Wild. This armor was apparently crafted for a hero who travels the wilds. Strangely enough, it's just your size. We get the 3 pieces of the Wild set. Cap of the Wild. Feels just right to wear. And the Trousers of the Wild, which are based on the kind of shorts boot style of Zelda 1. Strangely enough, they're the most comfortable pair of pants you've ever worn. I think some of the Wild set kind of cements for me that this is probably in the Downfall timeline, because this Link is very similar to the Links from the original game. Or, yeah, that first Link. I think, isn't that Link also in Zelda 2? The original one? This cap is a little, or this set is a little, not controversial, but some people just don't like it as much. I think because he's not wearing tights, he's got his, like, shorts. I like it. I'm happy I finally got it. I like the look of it. It's in Smash Brothers as well. So maybe we should wear that to finish up here. At least for a little while I'll wear it. Because we earned it. We got all 120 shrines. Look at him. He looks even more like a little elf guy. Some people have said that, yeah, they kind of moved away from the Wee Willy Winky cap. Because they're trying to make the Zelda games a little more modern with this series. So the blue tunic style is kind of more of a cool look for Link. Oof. Go, go, go! Go! It's hard to look cool when you're tumbling around. It's trying to use one of the guardians as a shield against the others. It's just too many lasers. Usually my strat is to let go of the paraglider right when they're about to fire, because it gives you the drop that you need to dodge the beams. Seems easier out than in. Like eating a dubious meal. Uh-oh. Get up, Link. Oh my goodness. We just made it out of it barely with our lives. Okay. Let's get out of here. I don't think this has the set bonus until we upgrade it, but I think the set bonus is the same as all of the DLC armor that you would get from the other Zelda games, like the Ocarina, you know, set of the Winds, set of Twilight, all that stuff, that makes your Master Sword beam attacks better. Which, yeah, that's the fact that they brought that back in Skyward Sword, and then this game, that's also a thing that you would use in the original Zelda when you had full health. The early Zeldas had that more. And I guess the Fierce Deity mask kind of had that a little bit too. It's been in various ones. Maybe more often than not. But it's not always in Zelda games, being able to shoot beams from your sword. Okay, Epona, look, we are completely decked out in Link paraphernalia. Now we have the wild set, we have Epona. We're pretty ready to go. We just need to get our wolf buddy back. Oh, I'm sorry, little bird. Is there somewhere to settle down and have a meal while I bring Grandpa out? This seems good enough. Something happened here. There's an arrow. Big skeleton of a Stallnox. Battle took place here. Alright, let's drop down a bonfire. We're gonna have one last meal before we head to Hyrule Castle and finish this thing. It was so tempting to use the squeaky hammer on that as a goof. Alright. Fresh day. Let's have one of our last simmered fruit meals. There we go. Let's go. Heading for the castle. Anything else? I'm trying to remember. I don't think there was anything else I wanted to do. We saw Kilton. We pretty much did most of what I wanted to do. Let's get on the road so we can go through the town. We've already seen little snippets that I think they might actually be rebuilding Hyrule Castle Town in the new game, which would be really cool to see. I would like to see more towns pop up, more areas put back together after all this time. We forgot to get all 99 Corks. Nah. I wonder how much longer that would take me, especially not remembering which ones we have got and which ones we haven't. I think that would be way too substantial. I know you're trolling. Figured I'd address it. Yeah, last bit of arrows here. Yeah, we're only like a ninth of the way there. I've got over 100, but it's nothing. I wonder if anyone, I guess you'd have to load up on a bunch of them. I was like, has anyone ever beaten Ganon with the spring-loaded squeaky hammer? You got the final hit in with the hammer. It only does 1 damage, I think, so it would be extremely difficult to do. You'd have to time it just right. Yeah, Tropican, I don't know if they would ever do a twisted version where you're evil Dark Link taking down the kingdom. I think that would be too dark even for some of the stuff we've seen in the series already. Watching that bokoblin strut up the hill. Okay, I gotta cross over. We're gonna take a left at the fork. Head back into Central Hyrule. Yeah, I'm one of the things I'm probably the most worried about with the new game is how they are going to treat Ganondorf, because I'm hoping that on one hand I'm like, they need a big bad for the series, but on the other hand I would like to see a more interesting take on Ganondorf. Not that he can't be interesting and be the villain, but there's some loaded stuff with Ganondorf as a character. I do like Wind Waker's take on Ganondorf, and I've mentioned multiple times that Ghibli movies, huge influence on this series. Ganondorf in The Wind Waker is very similar to the villain in Laputa Castle in the Sky. So, if you have any time before the new game comes out, watch Laputa. Especially if you don't mind the sub, I would recommend that. The dub has Dawson from Dawson's Creek voicing a little boy, so it's not that good. But yeah, it is a very good movie and has it's going to be huge in terms of all the influence it has on the new game for sure. But the villain is similar to a older portrayal of Ganondorf from Wind Waker, the more stoic, sort of wistful, older Ganondorf. So let's do a cool thing here. Oh, okay. That's like, hopefully Epona doesn't stop right at the wrong moment. Oh, nope. Grandpa! This is real bad. I'm gonna try to be quick. Ah, he got taken down. I missed my... This is going to be really hard to hit the eye with this, but... Nope, not quite. Ah! My horseback archery skills. My royal bow. I'll blame it on the fact that I was using a bow that didn't shoot as straight. This is how they want you to fight these guys. And waste all your ancient arrows. That was fun, but I feel bad that Grandpa got taken out. Old Manendorf, there you go, that's what people call him. The Wind Waker version. Mark Hamill as the... Yeah, in the dub version of Castle in the Sky does voice the villain Muska. I still like the Japanese version of that better. There's some good other voice actors. I think I'm just like, in the same way that we talked about with... what happened in this game with old characters, like old men and women in this are voiced by younger people, and it just doesn't sound right compared to in the Japanese version. We've been hearing the voice of Garp from One Piece, the powerful old man voicing the king, stuff like that. I think that just works better when you have a real, authentic older person with some depth to their voice, a little more aged voicing old characters. But the same way that Castle in the Sky, when you have an adult voice a kid that isn't, a woman voicing like a younger boy, it just doesn't sound right. And in the sub version, another One Piece thing, Krillin and Luffy's voice actress voices Pazu, one of the main characters. So if you like anime, that's a reason to watch that version. I just think I can get more immersed in the world if I'm not hearing a Dawson voicing a kid. Uh-oh, what happened, Wolf Link? Did we get too far? That, he wasted the... I got too far from him. I was giving him the special food so that he would get powered up. Maybe I just went too far away before he was able to eat it, or he ran off. We got more. We're gonna lose him when we go into the castle, so I'm like, let's try one last time to power him up here. I'm gonna save. I'm not completely against dubs. There's some good dubs out there, but I'm kind of moved past a lot of the Disney ones for the Ghibli movies. Okay, come on. I'm gonna use this bow. I'm gonna use the ancient arrows. I want to get a bullseye, even if I have to use a couple. And I powered up Wolf Link, so it's gonna take a lot of damage still, but maybe he'll be able to get a shot in. Oh, he wasn't looking at me, but we got him. Okay, that counted as a bullseye. Because you saw before, if you miss at a guardian, it doesn't It does damage, but it doesn't do that much damage. Alright, unless the ancient arrow was affecting that, but... Or the ancient bow. But it felt like I got the bullseye. And yeah, the guardians, you get to keep their stuff. Nice! This bow is really good because it fires stuff really right on. Very satisfying to get those shots. Just taking down everything here. This is making it a little easier to get through all this because there's so many guardians. Oh, we got a giant core. Look at it. It's so cool. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Try not to get too distracted. I can't tell if the ancient bow just kills them in one shot, regardless. Because that didn't look like a bullseye to me. I don't know. We should be using our cool ancient shield, too. We got all this stuff. Let's use it. Master Sword is powered up because we're near Malice. Alright, so this is Castle Town. Let's head to the castle. Do one last save before we get in here. Alright, this is it, folks. We're headed to the very end of the game. After dealing with these guys... What's going on with it? He's doing this... Got a stanky leg or something. After dealing with guardians this whole game, it is very satisfying to just be able to take them out so easily. Yep, okay, so I was actually hitting those shots, otherwise... Oop, not quite. Grandpa! I was gonna say, yeah, if I wasn't getting bullseyes, then that would have killed those when I missed. Okay. Good to know that my aim is better than I was giving myself credit for. Except on that last one. Look how many of these guys there are. They're really all over this place. Can we get a horse in here? Yep. The malice was covering so much, I wasn't sure. This guy's missing a leg. Oh, I'm sorry, Epona. Just before it fired. We got it. Don't need to use an ancient arrow on this thing. But I think that'll open up the malice blocking. Wake up. Time to die. This is like blocking the whole front way in. If we did want to ride a horse in. Oh, there's another one here. Hey, you. Look this way. He's not gonna fall for it. Might just be an eyeball, but he's smarter than that. Oof, just barely got through. Took a little damage. We're gonna get Epona as far into the castle as we can within reason. And try to get Wolf Link over there, but I think he's gonna disappear at some point. Get some sad Hyrule Castle music here. As we see the devastation. In the cutscenes that show what happened here, you get a lot of... they definitely built a lot of town and stuff that we saw, and I'm sure it's in Age of Calamity, but it's a little unfortunate that we don't get to see a fully restored castle town. That was a gimme. Epona's so brave, she doesn't even care, there's an explosion right in her face. But yeah, they built a really nice looking version of this, and we don't really get to see it, so I'm hoping that we at least get a somewhat restored castle town sort of set up in the new game. This feels like a Korok would be here, right? probably one somewhere. Alright. We've got all the Koroks I'm gonna get, basically. Didn't go back to the forest and get my weapons expanded, but that's okay. We got plenty of weapons. Let's march right into the gate. See how far they'll let us take Wolf Link with us. Just stabbed Ganon's eye. I guess, like, yeah, it's almost like DJ Octavio has little tentacles he cuts off that are extensions of himself in some ways. Kind of feels like Ganon's little eye baubles are maybe part of that. Aw, Grandpa. We need one last shot of Grandpa. Remember Epona? Back at Zora's domain? Remember the lizard? I'm gonna get rid of that one. Grandpa. This is probably the last time we're gonna see him. If we go in here, he's not coming with us. There he goes. Goodbye. This is a little sad. I know this is part of the game, and this is part of... I have problems with finishing things, as you guys probably know. But I also have problems with the melancholy that comes with completing stuff. Epona, she's getting sad. No, we're going in. We're doing it, though. One way or the other. Bonk. There's no one here. Just me loading up on all these Guardian parts I don't need. Should probably save some of these ancient arrows, I'm realizing. We only have 5 left. There might be more in here, but... let's go! This is it. One last pet. I still do that, even though Epona is with us here. We could ride that waterfall up. We're going through here. Grandpa prepared us for this day. Aw. I know that you can do this, grandson. I've trained you. Oh, uh-oh. That was a trap. Luckily, we can just use Cryonis. This does feel like an elaborate trap. Grandpa's been with us most of the journey. Since we got the rune for the amiibo on the plateau, he's been here with us. Powered up Master Sword! Attack! Probably shouldn't use all my Master Sword up before we get into this. Oh, I was gonna try to parry that, but Daruk had my back. Oh. Jeez. Parries are pretty costly if you miss them. This guy's too tough. I'm gonna get taken out by this Lizalfos if I'm not careful. As long as you only do a level 1 charge against them. So tempted to hit him with the... There we go. If you do a level 1 charge, you don't unleash Urbos's Fury. Wow. These enemies are no joke. Epona. I don't want to leave her behind, but I'm not sure. This might be some horse proofing over here. So we can't horse around in Hyrule Castle. We could go around that way. Let's see. This counts as a fire. Link's gonna warm a meal. He's gonna eat a onigiri. By torchlight. Alright, I'm gonna be more careful from here on, because that Lizalfos gave me a tough time. Come on, Epona. Let's go. I'm assuming there's an eye somewhere for me to hit to open the way. Let's see. Where is this sneaky eyeball? Or is that meant to be so that we can't get any horse around the side. Oh, said I wasn't gonna get a Korok, but finally reached the castle beyond the Bokoblin City. There are some labyrinth parallels here. Yeah, this kind of feels like they just don't want you to bring a horse up here. Ooh, for one reason or another. Watch out, little Korok. that waterfall could take us up a little more. Let's try this. Epona, come on! Hurry! Ah, she's stuck. She doesn't want to go in. I really wanted to see if I could get her through that. Oh, there's a horse barrier. Okay, Epona. Stay here. I have a feeling we're gonna need your help. Let's go. Yeah, I was like, I bet I could get her through if I stasis the gates and remove Cryonis, but the game was like, no, no, no. We know your ways. We saw the whole raft endeavor. I think there's one of these maybe in the king's secret study where the king's journal is that is supposed to be a picture of Zelda's mom. Oh, there's a cooking pot right over here. But then it's ripped, so you can't actually see what her mom looks like. I'm realizing some of the difficulty is my armor is also not as good. Let me see, because this is 444, right? Yep. And then the armor I had is 888. I'm gonna do another battle with this and just see how much tougher it is. I know I got my special tunic, and I like it, but also this is the armor I was beating the game in. Feels weird to change off of my outfit now. Okay, it's the guard's chambers. Ooh, got a couple of gold enemies here. Some explosive stuff. Place is just a constant blood moon of particles and malicey energy. Sneak. We should be able to magnesis this, because it's got metal on it. I think if you go in the one way... Oh, okay. That works. I was gonna say, that seems like something you'd go in and then you would be stuck. Not able to come back. This seems risky to put this near a fire, but I'm gonna try it. Let's see what's on the other side of this real quick. I don't want to get closed out. Let's just go through the guard's chambers. Oh, there's also a guardian there. Alright. Could drop those on those guys. That would be fun. Let's just get some of these going. Oh. Oop, this way. There we go. Tetra's mom is in one of the Wind Waker I guess that's a game that technically has some continuity with other ones because they have a Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. But isn't Phantom Hourglass maybe the same Link, but Spirit Tracks is like in the future. He just looks similar. Oop, not that. It's getting a little scary here with these gold ones. Oof. Yeah, this armor is way better. I barely took any damage from that. These guys seem pretty good. Ah. Oh, come on. I was trying to jump backwards, but I jumped to the side because of the camera. These guys seem pretty good against these elemental stuff. This is a tough fight. Should be. It's 2 gold Lizalfos. Thank you, Urbosa. Daruk's here to help us. Sometimes the game is like, you can't switch weapons so fast. Stop trying. Come on, give me my other weapons. I need them. These guys have so much health. That's one of the complaints I've seen about Master Mode, is that a lot of the enemies are kind of health sinks. Here, light all that on fire. Jeez. Thank you, Daruk. Yeah, burn up in there. I do have all these bomb arrows I should be using. These guys are too crazy. Run around everywhere. I gotta be careful, there are explosives. Bomb for you. A bomb for you. A bomb for you. Oh, bomb for me. Ah! Wow, there's a moblin down here. Come on. Do your little dance and finish living. You have to wait for the whole end of the giant greatsword swing to be able to switch weapons, is why it's a little weird. Where'd that Lizalfos go? Oh, it's a DLC chest. The Royal Guard boots. I know this is a popular set of armor. Oh, let's be careful. I do have bomb arrows still. A little risky to try to use them against these guys when I'm... They keep running up on me. They're so quick. Come on. This is why I like one-handed weapons better, because a lot of these are just so slow. They do good damage, but they just take forever. This is a lot easier now that I'm only fighting one of them. There we go. Okay. Sorry that took a little while. These things are really big health sinks. Damage sponge. Is it storming in here? Ooh. They're hiding a lot of dragon stuff around. Didn't we find another shard of Barash or something in the other area? This place seems like it's got a lot of good stuff. It's just decked out with all these enemies. And they have a lot of good stuff. He's holding a crazy weapon. Keep blowing him up. We don't have that many bomb arrows. Maybe I'll switch off. Let's use it all. We got a small armory on Link. I think this guy, if we get hit by his weapon, that might be it for us. He's like super powerful sword there. Yep. Ooh. Jeez. For some reason I thought I had full health to be able to use that beam. Yeah, that took all of our hearts. Okay. Maybe let's not fight any more of these guys. The Royal Guard Claymore. So this is the like advanced Sheikah technology where they were trying to replicate the Master Sword. There's a couple different styles of this. And it's just extremely brittle because they weren't able to do it. There's one really good weapon here. And some rusty stinkers. I want to get rid of. We're probably good, right? Let's just see if this is better. Nope, long throw. So many long throw weapons. I can use the Master Sword, I just don't want it to run out before we get all the good stuff. Or, you know, all through here. Okay. Thank you, Sean. Master Sword will regenerate in time. It does seem worth just doing that. Doing good against the Guardians, and then I got caught up on these enemies. They just took so much damage. Oh, it automatically regenerates later. Good to know. There's so much stuff here. Like I mentioned before, you can really arm yourself tooth and nail for the Ganon fight if you go straight here, even without anything. I wonder why this plank is here. Oh, I bet it's to get over the stairs, right? You would put it like here. And it would help you get up there. We don't really need it though, you can climb walls. Alright, let's go. Check the map. Are we at a dead end? Feels like it, right? There's a way out, and there's a way back up. We did get the DLC chest. The Royal Guard's armor. Eat by the fire. Yeah, I should. Oh, there you go. Within the rules. Thank you, Ashley. Okay. I wish I had more heart boosting stuff. Could eat one of these. Let's have one of these stealthy meals. Why not? And stamina would be good. There we go. Okay. This will help me sneak up on stuff. Actually making sure I don't go without a meal. Oh, that looks bombable, right? Classic Zelda stuff. There's an apple in here. How did that work? Ooh, nice. Okay, I've been going through this. How did this apple... Oh, and a Korok. Someone must have put that in recently, or it would have been rotten at this point, right? Don't think about it too much, I guess. Okay, where do we want to go? We haven't gone this way? Or no, that's where we came from. Where's that? Nope, I'm getting turned around. This is where we want to go. But can we even go? There's so much malice. Where is this eye? Oh, excuse me. Gotta be an eye around here, right? Unless they just really don't want you going this way. Oh. Oh, I see it. Right? There it is. I would figured they wouldn't block off an entire path. It's almost like a really high fence that you can't get over. Just icky and full of hatred. Suspicious. Yeah, I really don't remember my way around here. I remember some of the big things, like the docks, the library. But it's been so long that I don't. We're gonna have to find our way, basically. Looks like a way out. Where are we? We have a map. Just a little nuanced to navigate. We do want to find our way down to the lockup at some point. I know that. A couple of people were asking if we were going to go do what's down there. It's worth doing. Well, we got a guy down here. Is this a rock to drop on his head? It's a Korok, okay. It's a Korok and it's a drop rock. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to drop that on your head. Ah! He's gonna see me. Nope. What the? What's happening?
リザーの祈
He's stuck.
りいつでも使えるよ
I think because he's wedged between a wall and a malice, I can keep just sneak striking him and he won't fall down. The ultimate cheese. Look how much damage he's taking. I'll take it. This is a gold enemy. Oh, he fell down finally. Now I can properly cheese him. Excuse me. Let me get around your back. There we go. Oh, he's got the Royal Halberd. Royal Guard's spear. It looks like a halberd. That's probably pretty good, right? I don't know what we want to get rid of. That was fun, though. Oh, a secret waterfall. I don't think we can swim up that. We gotta leave something. These break so easily, but also it's probably worth getting. I've been using a lot of these. Let's leave the ice thing, because I use that so much. That's pretty good for a spear, right? Okay. This feels like we're going the right way. We're getting deeper into the bowels of the castle, which tells me this is the way we want to go. That almost looks... Oh! There's 2 torches there and a crack. Is that bombable? Ah, I really thought that was gonna be a blastable wall. This one is, though, right? There's cracks everywhere. There we go, okay. I'm gonna say. Yeah, it's definitely a halberd, but it called a spear. The West Passage. I think this is where we were when we went through the minecart area. So we don't really need to go back down here, if I remember right, because is the lockup? Oh, maybe that does lead to the lockup. Let's see. I don't want to neglect anything. Oh, there's little Jizos down here with hard-boiled... Oh, this is a hot spring. Can I finally heal in the hot spring? Yes, we get to see it. Finally not at full health. Ah, relaxing. And I did make some hard-boiled eggs already. A while back when we were in Death Mountain. Oh, we have to make a fresh one for the... Let's just do it. I stole all these bird eggs from the one cliff with 28. Gotta drop it in the water so it doesn't crack. There we go. Yeah, haha! Take a nice bath before we save Zelda. Yeah, it's... got a crush on each other. You want to make sure you're not stinky. When you save the princess, that would be the worst. Although I think she would understand. Because we've been wading through the stinky muck. Oh, maybe this isn't... The other way seems to be the right way. I think this is the way that we went when we were going through the minecart. Chances of a 10-hour stream are extremely low for this because we're almost done with the game. But chances of a 10-hour stream for Tears of the Kingdom much higher. Lego was asking about that. Alright, I think we go this way. This feels right. Yep, there are bars. I think this is the way we're supposed to go. This cracked wall, an enemy behind it. How were they navigating through this area originally? There's got to be a clear way to get through, right? Also, what? Oh, okay. That opened that. Oh, he's free. I was gonna say, are these guys stuck in this prison? How long have they been down here? Oh, there's a switch to open that, and I accidentally hit it. Oh! That looked like he rode that, but I think that was just him jumping at the right time. Oh, I'm not at full health. I have so many hearts I thought I was, but I'm not. Yeah, let's just use up our Master Sword. I think the Moblin is having some trouble. Oof! I gave him a flaming spear on accident. Wrong thing. There we go. Give me that club. You don't deserve this. It just feels almost abusive knocking these guys around so much. They have this insane health pool. I think as long as, with Moblins, if they're unarmed, as long as you're kind of like below them in a way, they can't hit you unless they kick you. Just gotta watch out for the kicks. Ooh, a blizzard rod. Might be better than what I picked up, right? Let's get that. That'll be helpful. Hey. Hey in there. Yeah, there's a bunch of enemies just hanging out in these. Oof. We gave them bows. I'm assuming what's happening here is this is like a lockup from the guards, and that they would like train with these or something, because there's a coliseum down here. But it's just weird that they've been living down here for maybe 100 years. Maybe Ganon keeps resurrecting them with his blood moons. It's kind of grim if you think about it. Open up. Anything's hidden here? Can't tell. Oh, there was some. Claymore. I'm gonna swap this out because I think this is... As cool as that is, look at the damage on that. 112. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm leaving a lot of those guys in there. Oh, we get... just escape out of the wall here. This is a way you can get in, I guess, if you know where to look. The enemy's looking out and dreaming of escaping prison. Alright, am I going the right way? Let's find out. Okay, this is another way in. Other way. Looks like. The monsters are playing cops and robbers. I guess, yeah, 100 years waiting for someone to show up to challenge Ganon. They get a little bored. There's all these rusty things, but I don't know if there's any Octoroks in here to actually de-rust any of this equipment. I hear another Lizalfos. Oh, here we go. So this is where we were supposed to head. There's a good reward if we do this. It's worth trying. Locked up in here. He's not locked up in here with me. I'm actually locked up in here with him. This is scary. We haven't fought a Stalnox in a while. I think the last time we tried to fight one, it went to sleep from the daylight coming back. And they are smart. They will try to hide their eyes. Well, he took his rib out. And there goes his eye. But we need something strong. Maybe a little stronger than that. Bonk. Bonk. One last big bonk. Come on. Do it for the lulz. No. Why did I do that? Why did I say that? Yeah, now he's wise enough to cover his eye if we try to hit him. There goes my one bow. Just constantly switching equipment here. There we go. No, don't take your jaw off. Is that his jaw or his rib? Tossing stuff at me? I think he also takes his jaw off. There we go. Not too tough. Now Urbosa's ready. Get some Hinox stuff, because of course that was actually a Hinox deep down. Alright, let's swap some things. Sure, this new Thunderblade is better than the one that I just dropped. Yep. Just the same thing, but refreshed. Might be time to get rid of this Demon Carver. Did that have a turn? It doesn't matter that much. Let's get the one that's unique looking. It's cooler. It would be ironic to kill Ganon with the weapon of the Yiga, who are so devoted to him. Yeah, that's a long throw. I'd rather have the Thunder Spear. Okay, we're good. We'll read this real quick. And of course get the reward. Don't want to run out of here without that. Test of the Royal Guard. Strike down the giant foe to become recognized as the Knight of the Kingdom. So I'm wondering if this was a live Hinox, because there is this platform that originally I think was supposed to like lower it down. But this got all covered and there's no way to actually get up there. But the test, the reward, I'm gonna have to drop something. I think I'd rather have these than multiple Royal Guard shields. Okay, let's get our spoils. You hear a train? You can hear a train in the background of my... The Hylian shield, look at that, 90 defensive power. A shield passed down through the Hylian royal family, along with the legend of the hero who wielded it. Its defense capabilities and durability outshine all other shields. Best shield in the game. Might as well use it here at the end. It kind of looks funny compared to a lot of these other designs, because it's still the old design from back in... It looked even weirder in Skyward Sword when there like wasn't that much Triforce imagery and stuff, but I think it is just, yeah, it's got the Loft Wing on there, it's got the Triforce, stuff that you don't see that often in this game. But it's cool that they put it in here. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Got room for a couple bows. But yeah, that's a fun little Easter egg. I think a lot of people will go in here really early, especially because, as you saw, we could just run straight in here from the outside and take down the Stalnox and get the reward, and then you have a shield for most of the game. And if you complete the Terrytown quest, you can buy it again if it ever breaks. But the durability's insane, so probably won't run out when you play. Okay, I think that's it for this little area. Let's head back up. It goes in here. Yeah, there's the Lizalfos I heard through the wall originally. It is nice that special items get that more impressive old-fashioned jingle from the old games. Like the paraglider, I think gets that, and feels very reverent to the old classic things, as well as important new items. I saw the Korok, I was like, uh-oh, somebody's watching me. That's okay, he can watch. Oh, there's a ladder. I was like, how am I getting up here? Let's go see. What's over here? Another enemy behind a wall. Blew him up. What are you doing? They might have been trapped in here the whole time, too. Not anywhere near as rough to deal with as the gold ones. Silver seemed like a cakewalk now after fighting some gold ones. And there's Dinral's Fang. Okay, we got a Fang from every dragon. Alright. Oh. Oh. Maybe we were meant to go do that first, or take us way up here. If you come in through the prison, I bet that's the way to help you get up all the way to the top. Okay, so we're gonna go through here, right, and see where it leads us. I can understand people wanting a shield that doesn't break, but I think the Highland shield is pretty good, close to that. We're also going to be able to fuse stuff to our shields. I keep forgetting, like, it's not just weapons and arrows. In Tears of the Kingdom, you can fuse stuff to your shield to make it have extra features and durability. I kind of think we need to go up and around and out, if I remember right. Because some of this we don't need, we're not supposed to be inside. I would like to go to the library one last time, because we didn't go see the King's Study, did we? Cooking pot. Let's cook a nice hearty meal. $20 hearts. Unfortunately, not that much room. We only got 3 from that, but that's fine. I love how the Master Sword and the Squeaky Hammer are put next to each other. Okay, we're gonna go left. Maybe right and out would be the way to go. I'm not sure how to find the library. That looked like a way to go. Oh no. Might have to break that malice from the other side. I'm not sure how to find the library that well from navigating inside. I almost think I would have a better time just going outside and going in the way that I got originally. I don't know the castle well enough. Oh, here we go. Epona, we're back. Yeah, let's go around. I'm gonna leave her there, because I think otherwise she can't get by a lot of this malice. We're just asking for trouble. I don't want her to get hurt. Oh yeah, I should have used I could have used the dragon horns, but if we're doing hearts, I don't think it really matters, because it's not, we're not getting extra durability. Pushing me away! Oh, I'm gonna hit the ceiling. There we go. Sometimes forget Link can do this. If I remember right, this might be trouble in here. Saving constantly, more than I've probably done this entire time. Oh, first gatehouse. I almost used the squeaky hammer on him, but I shouldn't. Yeah, we're still getting white-maned Lynels, which tells me maybe some of the really hard enemies aren't going to be in this area. Oh, jeez. Malice, guys, don't distract me. I'm trying to fight a Lynel. There we go. If you let go of the targeting button and you hit it again, it cycles through the different enemies, like so. Now I'm targeting the spooky heads on accident. Yeah, that's a little bit frustrating that it cycles through, because obviously I don't want to be hitting these moblin guys. Back up, he's gonna explode. Jeez, that almost covers the whole gatehouse, it feels like. Oh. Oof. A little bit weird timing there. And they're not too hard. I feel like I have an easier time sometimes fighting Lynels than the gold normal enemies. A lot of games they will do lock-on differently where, shouldn't do that. They'll do lock-on where it's like, oh, do you want it to cycle, or do you want it to, I have to do a combo to actually squeak them away, so I shouldn't. There we go. last little bit, yeah, they'll be like, okay, you want to cycle through enemies, or do you want to have it lock, or like if you hold it down, do you want to hold to keep it locked on, or do you want to just tap it once? I think Zelda's almost always hold to keep locked on. You guys are such a pain. Where is that? It's been up here this whole time. I should have taken it out earlier. Could have saved me a lot of heartache. I think that's a guardian right there. Okay, let's keep going. That's one gatehouse. That was the first one, so of course the Lionel's not going to be that tough for it, right? Making progress. If we go around and, oof. I thought I could get around that by jumping in the water, but I guess not. Chill out. If we go around to where the waterfall's on the back, I know that's where we can get to the library easily. So that might be worth doing. The song is really good, yeah. I like, we talked about that with the Rito Village last time, but I like anything that builds and has layers. Like the fact that Cass's music will build when he's at stables and in Rito Village is really cool, and they kind of took that to a nice epic extreme with this one. Well, there's where we need to go. Don't quite want to go in there just yet. Which side of the castle are we on? I think if we go around and behind, we can do it. You can really just kind of beeline straight up here if you go to the waterfalls and use the Zora's armor. I think that's part of why, when I first did this, I had an easier time, because I used the waterfalls to get through some of it. Sneaking my way around. Get to hear a little more of the song. Oh, we're technically in the sanctum. Okay. I think the only thing we're missing if we don't go to the library is the King's Secret Study with his journal. And I kind of talked about that already. It's just behind one of the bookshelves, I believe. Maybe we should just go in. We're basically here. Oh, there's a Korok thing. I think there's also a Korok all the way up there, which is crazy. Alright. I think I'm ready. We just need a place to sit briefly and have a meal before I go fight Ganon. Sit on top of this big bird. Oop, there he is. Alright. And there's the Triforce is in there. One of the few. And there's Zelda's Lullaby. The music, I know my album thing is in the way. But the Zelda's Lullaby notation goes around that, which is cool. Right up there. Poke Ganon's cocoon. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Let's have our final meal. That's ominous, but you know what I mean. Eat one last buff before we go into battle, and hopefully that'll be enough. Will the buff be enough? I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna have that squeaky hammer on, and I will definitely forget when we're in the middle of this fight. Let me get my gear in order. Let's see. One more. Heart boosting would be good. I have radishes, right? Yep. I don't have to do that much. Oh wait, I can't actually cook anything. This isn't a cooking pot. I'm gonna have to just eat what we have. That's fine. I just need to heal up. Buffet! Well, he seemed like he liked the dubious food. You're a little weirdo, aren't you, Link? Maybe... He's stuffing himself. This is called carbo loading before a big battle. Or a marathon, whichever. Alright, let's do defense up. I think that... Or no, attack up. Better. I'm worried without the bonus hearts. I'm gonna do defense up. Alright. Replace stealth. Walk through the fire immediately. Let's go. Alright. This is it. We don't have to fight any of the extra blights because I beat all of them. Normally you would have to deal with them. But we get a bonus cutscene sequence here to help us out. Which actually makes this fight a lot easier if you've done more of the game. No boss rush and something special happens.
Link. Link. ごめんなさい。私の力ではもう
It's okay. You've been in a gross cocoon for like 100 years. Nobody blames you anymore, Zelda. Honestly, I've been taking a little while getting here. I wanted to get all the shrines. And I wasn't teleporting when I could have. Ugh. So the lore behind this is that Ganon wasn't ready for Link to awaken him early. He was regenerating, grabbing parts from Guardians and Malice and all this gross stuff, so he's become this abomination. He's got pieces and attacks from all the blights. He's an ugly monster, but he looks a lot like the cursed god from Princess Mononoke. Creepy spider with a beard. It's pretty cool. He also reminds me of Kamachi in a weird way from Spirited Away. But yeah, this is not Calamity Ganon's true form, but this is all he could muster. Scourge of Hyrule Castle, Calamity Ganon. Here we go. I hope I remember how to fight this guy. Or I'll learn along the way. But wait. Thanks, Saibo. Just too cool. Bird, elephant, lizard, camel. When our powers combined, we blast the crap out of this pig. So for every divine beast you've done, it removes a chunk off of Calamity Ganon's health, making this fight easier. It's a little counterintuitive, because if you've done more of the game, you're better at the game, and you're probably going to have an easier time with the fight. But that's okay, and yeah, there we go. Took off half of his health right from the start, thanks to my ghost buddies. They waited to the last second. I guess they didn't want to waken Ganon while I was busy chasing after Korok poops. Oh, you don't need the Master Sword to do this, but it is a lot cooler when you have it. Whoa. Jeez. No mercy from Ganon. I don't remember if I shoot there or shoot his eye. I have a couple ancient arrows because I forgot to change off of them. Ooh. Oof. Let's get my shield ready next time that happens. There we go. It's a little tough on Master Mode. Going up. This gross spider. There we go. Oh, he fell on me. He did a body slam attack. There we go. We've got our Master Sword, but we should be using this. Oh, that's all it took to hit him down enough. Now he's powering up. I think this is an ability that the Barudanya light had. If I remember right. I keep trying to do that, even though I can't. Okay. There we go. Blast him off. Nope, give me that. Gotta wait for my sword to let me. There we go. Here we are. I think someone said that actually breaks through his shield if we do that. Thank you, Daruk. I needed that. Whew. Oh, I thought we hit that. It's not doing anything. Jeez. Get him. Could be going worse. Here. Come here, buddy. I'm gonna throw this at you. I think the ancient arrows, oh, here we go. A little bit of Mifa. Oof. Jeez. He's regenerating. I think the ancient arrows actually do still hurt him. If I hit when he has his shield. Oh, no. Jeez. I thought I had the one-handed sword out. This is not going great. Just trying to make it exciting for you all. There we go. He regenerated so much during that. Oh my goodness. Eat this. He's a lot of health. There we are. Okay. Where's my second best weapon? I think it's this. Oh no, the buzzsaw. Ooh. What are you doing? Okay, he's gonna do that again. Oof, okay. That's fine. Oh, that was too early. Okay, thank you, Mifa. Everyone's coming in clutch. There we are. Okay. Run in there. Use the buzzsaw. Thank you, Robbie. I'm glad that you're weird with robots, because it's helpful. Give me my sword. My sword! There we go. It's going back up. Let's cut it out. I should just move out of the way. He's gonna body slam me. He's regenerating so much when he's up there in master mode. Okay, that does stop him. Come on, don't let him regenerate. Here we go. Don't let him land on me, though. Oof, jeez. I have to hit him when he's up there, or else I think he's going to regenerate too much health. Okay, I'm using everything I got. Not that. Nope, not that. Well, just hit him with everything. He's almost done. Well, that does do damage through it. Come on, you. Oh, it didn't actually do it. Let's get so much health back when I don't take him out. Stop regenerating. Oop. Glad I got this shield. Come on. Should be the last flurry, right? Oh, so close. He's right there. I'm on fire. Jeez. He regenerates way too quick. It was one hit away, and he regenerated all that health. Oh, I need... This is the time. Urbosa! Get him! Yes! I don't know if this is going to do enough damage. It's not. I need your help, Urbosa! There we go. This might be it. Thank you for watching! That was a little tougher than I was expecting. Urbosa MVP. She is the coolest. Sorry that was such a roller coaster, but we did it. Ew. He's leaking. This is why you always patch up your cannon. It's like a caterpillar that came out of a chrysalis too soon. Do feel a little bad for him. If you look at the walls of this area, there's like the whole map. You can see Von Meadow, I just saw on the side. You get to see a lot of landmarks. And, I don't know. I think it's kind of implied that this was a weird science area that the Sheikah did experiments on Ganon in. I don't know. It feels very in some ways, if you look into it, a little sympathetic towards Ganon. We'll see if that kind of persists into the second game. But you could kind of think that maybe the Sheikah are at fault for this. Pushing technology too far, torturing a weird pig, cursing them in a way.
はるか古代に生まれ幾度滅ぼされようと復活を繰り返す憎悪と怨念のゴンギ復活を諦めないモーネンから暴走した姿世に放てば100年前を超える悲劇となるでしょう
Epona, it's okay. Just a very big pig. Dark beast Ganon, hatred and malice incarnate. Okay. Oh, thank you. Could use that a little earlier. So we're gonna get the special ending here because we have all the memories. But look forward to that. One last thing to do. Action pose. Epona, I entrust this bow to you. Link, don't touch that. That's for her. Princess Zelda gave you this bow, an arrow for a battle with Dark Beast Ganon. When wielded by the hero, it fires arrows of pure light strong enough to oppose the calamity. Let's equip that. Best bow in the game. Alright. Here we go! Let's try to not be in the way of that big pig laser.
全身を怨念で覆っています。このままではどんな攻撃も受け付けないでしょう。
Epona!
私が怨念
I'm
を
sorry.
力とカリスマわずかですが光っているところを射抜いてください。リンク、ブーン。
Who put these trees in the final battlefield? We get to hear the Breath of the Wild theme at the end here.
光を狙って。ガノンの力が弱まってきています。
Ooh. Had some Ganon corrupted theme there. Thrown in at the end. Can't remember if we have to... Do we have to fly up and hit this guy while he's doing this? I don't remember for sure. Or we have more targets coming once he settles down. Oh, there we go. So you can actually use the Master Sword. If I was fully healed and I could shoot the Master Sword beams, you could use that against him. That's one alternative way to do this.
苦しんでいます。
Epona, need your help. This pig too big. Epona. This is like a... Some people have called maybe a glorified cutscene. I think it's fun. We're out in the wilds. It's storming. There's a giant pig centerpiece. What's not to like? Even if it's not that difficult, it's pretty cool. I am happy to see Ganon return because we've had so much Ganondorf in the past. Hit his tummy! I think it was refreshing to see Ganon be in this game. Here we go. Watch those trotters.
あと少しです。
And it would have felt kind of weird to not have a big cursed pig in this game if it's so Mononoke influenced.
リンク、見てください。ガノンの頭上を。
What's he doing? He's got a big glowy spot. The very core of his being.
あなたに全てを託します。
You gonna let me... You gonna open up? Peek at us? Gotta wait for one little last laser here to make a updraft for us.
リンク、
This is it.
この目を。
Oh, that's the problem. He had a Zelda in there. He had a princess in his eye. Get him. We loosened the Ganon jar, and it's up to Zelda now. The little Triforce for Master Mode is still in the corner during this. Just so you know that I earned this. He's back into his worm form. Oof. Use the power of love and the goddesses. Oh, I see the Triforce. It's in there. They didn't forget about it. Pig vanquished. I think Zelda could use a haircut. There we go. After being stuck in that gross cocoon for 100 years, holding back that pig. I think she, traumatic life experiences. Sometimes people want to cut their hair. Thank you all so much for sticking with me. We made it.
私はずっと見守ってきました。
Aw.
あなたの運命も苦難も戦いも。だから私信じていました。あなたが必ず薬剤ガノンを打ち倒してくれると。ありがとう、リンク。ハイラルの勇者。私を覚えていますか？
Cliffhanger. And that's, we get credits here, but I think that's where it ends if you don't get all the memories. A little unsatisfying for Zelda. She's like, I love you. I used the power of love to vanquish Ganon. Do you even remember me? And he's like, I don't know. I just kind of followed the quest markers. Who are you again? Yeah. That would be so sad. But no, we got the memories, and we're going to get it credits, and then we'll get the secret ending. Thank you all so much. This feels surreal to be watching the credits with you. Less than 24 hours before the new game comes out. But you know, I'm a procrastinator at heart. I got it done. That's what matters in the end. Thank you all so much. If you want to leave a like, I appreciate it. And if you want to subscribe, we got more on the way, of course, in less than a day. Brand new game. Ashley, thank you so much. She's using her 3-month Tabi and Gigi Treat Giver membership. She upgraded to say congrats on beating another game. This was a great series and the challenges were fun twist. Now, on to Tears of the Kingdom. Yes. That's how I feel. Whew. Kind of a relief we managed to do it. And Adlas, also using their 2-month early bird message to say, hooray, you did it. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate all the support. Get a nice little medley here of a lot of the songs. This is the Kakariko Village music. More traditional Japanese instruments. Thank you. I see the likes going up in real time. That's fun. No, everyone is so sweet. Appreciate everyone who has been a true night owl, sticking with me through some of these long late night streams, but we got it done. We're getting some Goron music. I like the contrast. I think like the Kakariko traditional Japanese stuff, the Gorons have really bombastic, sweeping stuff with a lot of horns. The Gerudo music is a little mysterious. The Zora is very elegant in a way, and I think the Rito is, yeah, we get a little bit of the like accordion and stuff in there. It feels a little more like rustic. And get a taste of all the different ones. I'm gonna be a defender of the soundtrack my whole life, I think. So, again, I take issue with anyone that doesn't think this game has a good soundtrack. It's minimal at spots, but the songs are good. And the composer is returning for the new game. Most of the staff from this is returning for the new game, so. Vegetation art. Oh. Here's Mifa's theme. A little melancholy to symbolize unrequited love. On to the CDI games. No, Charlie. Appreciate the laugh, though. I do like that Sidon and Mifa's themes have some similarities, but there's like one is really hopeful and triumphant, the other's kind of like melancholy and reserved. It's a good sign that I can't pick a favorite theme or favorite champion, or like there's just so much good stuff in here. I hope that continues. We're gonna get kind of a new set of champions, it seems like. Some familiar faces, looks like, though. Yes, I wonder if people have grown on it now. Scarfat's saying they haven't seen any people complain, but back when this released 6 years ago, I know that was a complaint. Along with the weapons breaking and other things that I think we've come to accept. There we go, Hajime Wakai, the sound director. And there's the composers. They did the sound, they didn't... Oh, okay, so they didn't do the music. Sound is big in this, though. We kind of covered. Here's the Gerudo theme, Urbosa's song. Alpha Drum does the sit-on pose in front of the mirror every morning. That's probably a good... I've heard power posing, actually. You can trick your brain into being more confident and feeling better if you do power poses. I'm doing some now. Because I'm gonna... Yeah, I feel good anyways. Despite the marathons of Zelda week, I'm feeling good. But yeah, try that if you're feeling down. Flex in the mirror like Prince Sidon. Ashley, one last Korok seed joke, just under the wire. One more, my favorite. Yeah, that is a good point. Alpha mentioning like the theme of isolation is the theme of the gameplay. You're traveling alone, even if you have a wolf or a horse with you. There's a sense of Link being out of place, out of time, traveling through the wilds, and the music definitely echoes that by having that melancholy undertone to it. Even, yeah, like Rivali's theme, that all of these themes I'm noticing, they'll have like a triumphant part, but they have a sadness too. Because they're the theme of someone who's died, you know, the champions. There he is. You big jerk. We love ya. Yeah, this does add last mentioning. This is probably the most Ghibli sounding song, and this is my favorite, so it makes sense. The strings and the accordion, and yeah. Here's the main theme. I really like the new... We talked a little bit about the Tears of the Kingdom theme, but that's got a Arhu, like a Chinese string instrument. And also, it sounds like a suono, this like, the thing that people keep calling a saxophone. I think it's this traditional Chinese like horn. Kind of looks like a recorder or something, but it's very loud. We'll see when we get more info about the music, but I think again, the music tying in with the themes, and it seems like dragons are a big thing. So having that traditional instrumentation, Chinese connection seems very fitting. I'll be very excited to hear all the new songs. I listened to a lot of the music from this one already. Good background playlist. I think the main theme is composed like that to have that one little like switch hesitation, but it almost sounds like the track like skips or glitches out. It's kind of an odd choice. Maybe emphasizing the synthetic, robotic nature of the Sheikah stuff with the natural overgrowth of the wild. A theme I like, that post-apocalyptic stuff I always talk about. It's in Kirby, it's in Mother 3, it's in Zelda. That sounds like a switch, too. Here we go. Secret ending. You do remember me, right? There's like an awkward silence. sad and spooky at the same time. There they go. Their business is finished. Master Mode Triforce still in the corner. Oh, I think this is this part might still be in the normal game. There's the little extra part still after this. Yeah. Tiny little bit of the main Zelda theme there at the end. Okay, here's the secret scene. Zelda got out of that dirty rags.
今日はゾーラの里に向かいます。停止している真珠バールッタの状態を把握。貯水湖の水位を再確認。それからミーファーのお父上が私たちから彼女のことを聞きたいと。厄災の脅威は去りましたが、なさねばならないことや決して消えない悲しい思いは残されています。けれどこの国の人々ならきっと昔よりも素晴らしいハイラルを作ることができる。だから私はその助けになりたいのです。さあ行きましょう。
Now I have to wait forever to see if they restore Hyrule. Oh, wait. There's Link's cannon horse from the amiibo.
またその剣の声が聞こえなくなりました。私の力は100年の封印で枯れ果てたのかもしれません。でも私もう平気です。
It's a controversial smile from Zelda. But I think it's supposed to be... Oh, she actually has a real, true, happy smile for once. With Link. And there's the Silent Princess. Growing all over the place. Metaphors abound. The Silent Princess finally growing more than just those small few places. Because Zelda is happy. She's free. She can smile truly. And even if it's a bit of like a... people have called it an ugly smile. She does that freely with Link because she loves him and trusts him. And yeah, I think that it's meant to be like every time you see her, she always kind of looks sad, melancholy, and she can't truly be happy until that one moment. Okay. Well, I don't know if they're ever going to actually say what was going on with Vah Ruta. I think that was just a reason to travel. She did take the Sheikah Slate. We'll see if that's a problem. A lot of questions, but we don't have to wait very long for answers. Thank you all so much. I would like to give one final thank you to everybody. If we try to load the game now, puts us right back before the last battle. Okay, so let's check out the members here for the last bit. Thank you so much to Ashley, Mark, Elena, Zach, Josh, Kayla, and Somberline. Our Tier 3 Taming GG Tree Givers. I will go give them a treat in a few minutes here, right after the stream, in your honor. And then we got a bunch of other members. I think we had at least one new Night Owl. Let me grab that while this is going on. You can check out all the members. Yes, it was Sir Panda Dude. I don't think they've been watching a while, but they were lurking a little bit. And they jumped in right at the end here to make sure I knew that they were supporting me. Thank you so much. Let's give you a special slide right at the end. Here we go. Okay. What are you guys most hoping for in the new game? Leave a comment. I'm going to try to rest a little bit before we get into that, but I do appreciate everyone's comments they leave after the streams. Check all that stuff out. Join the Discord if you haven't. And if you want to support the channel, there's a membership link in the description as well. Both of those at the top of the description. Okay. Let's get this last thing here. I want to make sure I'm thanking everybody proper. Alright, and we are down to... Did it loop already? Was I distracted? Let's see. It's a plane. Von Meadows going over. I think it might have looped around. Alright, let me add this. Hope everyone's doing well. Take care of yourselves. I know this was a lot to watch at the very end here, but I appreciate everyone who's with me. Okay. Bam. Bam. Thank you, Sir Panda Dude. Not most of all, but thank you so much. You get your own slide. That's how grateful I am for you. But yeah, thank you to everybody. So many members. So much to look forward to, I feel like. New game on the horizon. Still playing Splatoon, Mario Kart, all that stuff. Join the community. Take care of yourselves, and have a good night. Rest well. See you soon.